Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome, everybody.
Hi, friends. Let me know that you can hear everybody, please, because if you can't,
is the
I'm gonna have
sound
a connection. That's all I'm gonna say. Let us know if the sound is good. How's everybody doing tonight? It is D&D night, and I'm very excited and also terrified.
It is D&D night.
I'm so scared.
I'm so excited.
It is
I'm
our.
also
It is
terrified,
our.
yeah.
Excited and scared.
I had a thought yesterday. This is
Wow.
is what. Yeah, I know.
What an
I know.
admission.
It doesn't happen very often.
Damn.
Doesn't happen very often. But this is how I work. Is I come up with great ideas when it's entirely too late to implement them. I thought, what a great idea would it be to plan a Halloween spooky session and not tell these guys? And I had that thought last night.
Thanks, brain.
Yeah.
Right. Good.
Oh my God.
Thanks a lot. I'll do it in a year.
That would have been amazing.
I mean, to
We're
be
like
fair,
gearing
we
up
have
for the
all been
Hydra.
pretty spooked by this.
Well,
We have
yeah,
had
that
a
was-
spooky
we
session
were
this
the
fall.
first
so
time ever we spent.
couple.
Not only did we plan and like call each other and talk to each other for the first time ever in prep, but we spent well over an hour. I think it was close to 2 hours
we did
planning
talk for a while.
and going over our spells and abilities and
But guys,
reading
don't
through
don't
the-
expect anything of us, okay? That
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
mean that things are
that,
gonna be
that doesn't
better.
mean a damn thing. That just means we're terrified. It doesn't mean that we're competent.
Exactly.
Let's be
We've
very
been
clear.
bad in real
actually.
life too.
Given the level of between session planning that has taken place, I'm actually a little bit concerned that I might be letting you guys down with this encounter. Like,
No,
I'm
we
hoping-
assume you're
I'm
planning to
hoping
kill
it
us.
lives up
Well,
to. I'm
we
hoping it
also
lives up
assume-
to expectations.
We also assume that we're gonna get somebody's gonna buff the thing at some point. Like,
Oh, I know. That's what I'm really worried about.
yeah.
We're treating
We
the
do-
encounter with respect.
We
Yeah.
do have a major mutation on the board.
Already banked, yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna use that.
God,
I don't know if I'm going to save that for the. However, I've kind of talked to you guys about this actually last week. If somebody does redeem a major mutation during the Hydra fight,
Right.
all bets are off at
Right.
that point.
Exactly.
Mhm.
But and we
But
can't trust people.
if you're going into like a major boss encounter with a major mutation banked,
yeah.
I don't see that it's particularly fair.
Right.
To,
Yeah.
Yeah.
especially an encounter that's designed to be very difficult.
But
in
we
the
know
first
our
place,
chat.
right?
So we're fully prepared for what they like to throw at us. Right, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly what I'm saying, girl.
God, I just had
goodness.
the
I
horrible
need to
thought
open
of
this
like,
up.
because I'm assuming, are we going to be using Bo's? Gosh, we got to start using Bo's chart. Like, that's going to be
I've
so
almost
cool.
I actually added some to Bo's
Ooh.
chart.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
I feel like I don't Bo's not here for them to give me guidance on this.
Mm.
Bo also hasn't looked at my additions to the chart. There is still a gaping hole in the chart that I can use for a reroll, I suppose. But
Oh, yeah. That's what I figured.
but-
You didn't even need to tell us.
yeah.
Just, Oh, it didn't work. All right, let's try it again.
yeah, I got some real bangers on there though.
Imagine
Great.
a flying Hydra or like a teleporting Hydra. Oh, God. I don't even want to know what's
Oh,
on that
no.
chart. Like, for frick's sake.
Oh my god. Teleportation as like, oh god, that would suck.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do also have a wild magic surge that's banked as well.
Ah, great.
Oh,
Juan
jeez.
Wonton. Did you give us the going live blurb? Yes, you did. I didn't post it on my
I
Discord
did.
yet.
Ha.
Do that. Going live.
Duplicated Hydra? Please
I don't
tell
think
me
that that's a
duplicate
thing.
is not a thing. Oh, God.
I don't think that's a thing.
Duplicated Hydra. I don't know that duplication is on
I don't think it is.
Then
I've read through
if,
that
if
chart.
duplication is a thing, it better have like 10 HP.
Megan, you
hit you with,
are
it's like a
right.
shadow.
Yeah, Megan is right. There is one that allows it to split into two, but like the black pudding that you guys encountered when it split, its HP split in two as well.
Right.
Maybe its
right.
heads would split as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
stop
not-
giving him
it wouldn't
ideas.
have the same
Stop,
amount of-
stop giving him
That
ideas.
would actually be bad for you with the
Flumps,
way
Yeah,
Flumps,
Hydra
what are you
heads would
doing?
be- well, no, that's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
Don't
would it
suggest these
double the
things.
heads, or would the heads
No.
have to go to different bodies? Like, oh god.
I mean, it would be a net doubling of heads.
oh god, that's
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah,
Wow,
like
that's
a
horrifying.
four-headed Hydra would become two
four-headed hydras.
four-headed mini Hydras. Yeah.
Jeez.
So I think it splits down in size category as well.
Oh,
I'm
good.
pretty sure that's how the
Right.
That'll help.
black pudding works.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
most worried about.
You might end up with a bunch of like little Chihuahua-sized Hydras swarming you, like multi-headed land
jeez.
piranhas.
Oh gosh.
That would be a lot of fun, wouldn't it?
Guys,
Yikes.
this is terrible.
Well, there is one advantage. I believe the reduction spell. Don't you deal less damage? I think it's like a 1d4 every hit or something. I don't know. It's not much, but
Right, I think you're right though.
so I guess there's that
Yeah.
consolation. God, let's just hope we don't get it.
Yeah, let's just not. I mean, I feel like I need to knock on all the wood right now.
I know. My brain is going through all the worst case scenarios. Let's just get into it. You guys, I'm so
Yes, you
excited and
guys.
terrified.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Ghost, can you put up the thinger screen?
Oh yeah, I need to magically transport you to the what Flutterdy so eloquently named the thinger screen.
That's right.
Mhm.
And while we're talking about what's on the thinger screen, I have a warm-up question for you to think about. So a roleplay warm-up
goody.
question. Chat, feel free to give your own speculations to this question as well, or talk about different NPCs. Like if Megan, tell us what the answer would be for Ephema, or what you think the answer might be for Clotar, or something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
So the roleplay warm-up question for today is: where does your character feel the most at home? Which I thought was a really nice question, because all of our characters have lost their home. So, where does your character most feel at home presently?
Okay.
While we're talking about that, let us talk about our Winds of Chaos Community Engagement Initiative. So while we are deep in the roleplay, we like to try to put chat away. We like to try to focus on what we're doing. Sometimes we're not super successful. I'm not going to say that I've been a paragon of virtue when it comes to it. But we want to try to focus on the task at hand and not get distracted by what's going on in chat. But we love interacting with chat, and we love when our chats can interact with us. So we put this together so that you can use your bits to influence some of the things that happen throughout the campaign and throughout our play session tonight, either to the benefit or the detriment of our players. So right up here on the screen, you can see before you, for 300 bits, you can give our heroes a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 bits, we can give a monster a minor mutation, or like a slight buff. Make the monster a little bit more challenging to fight. Maybe a few extra HPs, maybe an extra point of damage, or a boost in the stat. For 500 bits, it's a major monster mutation. And so the monster will visually transform in some way and become a bit significantly more powerful, right? A bit noticeably more powerful.
A bit.
We do have a little project that Bo the Distance has been championing for us, where they have made a monster mutation D100 table. So whenever there's a monster mutation, we roll once for a minor and twice for a major mutation on that table. And some random and more creative things can happen. I'm interested to know from Bo. I don't think they're here yet, but I'm interested to know from Bo if we can. Maybe it's not quite complete, but it's almost complete. And I wonder if we can start using it tonight. That would be a whole lot of fun, wouldn't it? A whole lot of fun. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. So on the Flutter Die Discord, on the Cauliflumps Discord, and on the Ghost Pepper Discord, you will find a text channel named Winds of Chaos or Dungeons and Dragons. In that text channel, check out your pinned messages, and you will find a document of all the characters' different traits and flaws for you to compel. So if you want Mazra to hear the whispers of Grumsh and fly into an uncontrollable rage at a very inopportune moment, 600 bits, Mazra getting pretty mad, right? There have been some fun compels in the past like that, like Foodle spends all of the party's gold on Smokeleaf. That was a great time. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. That is an extra D20 roll that they, whenever they need it in a clutch moment, that they can turn around and use to re-roll a failed roll or something they didn't roll high enough on. And the community's favorite. For 800 bits, we can make Flutter Die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. So Flutter's character, Kiona, is a Wild Magic Sorcerer. She doesn't quite have full control over her magical powers, and every now and then there's a little bit of a let's call it an eruption, an outburst of magical energy that has weird and wacky effects. Some of them helpful to our heroes, some of them harmful to our heroes, some of them just plain funny and weird. So that's a perennial favorite of our crew. And Flutter even has her own special dice rolling Majigadoo for the Wild Magic Surges.
Dude,
Hey, show that off. That's amazing.
I pop it, and then a number shows up, and then
Nice.
I'm curious to see what that was now. This is what's happening. I keep popping it before we start, and then it does something, and I'm like, oh, I should not have done that.
Yeah. And finally, subscribers to the DM's channel, that's me, Ghost Pepper, can create a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level to appear in the campaign. And so if you are a subscriber to the Ghost Pepper channel, please DM me on Discord for more information about that. So, our roleplay warm-up question this evening, friends, was where does your character feel most at home? So while you're answering, I will be right back, excuse me, but I can still hear those answers. So please respond.
Our girl, Striker, did tell us that Efima feels most at home in her garden with her snails having tea.
I know, that's so cute.
Like a delightful little scenario. That's... Those freaking snails, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to come to the surprise of absolutely no one who has watched even one episode of this show. Foodle feels most at home with his family. His mom, the other gnomes, whoever likes hanging out with the gnomes, just, the people who try to keep things light and are, dancing around, playing music, whatever gnomes get up to in the camp. So baking goods, I'm sure. Anyway.
Makes total sense. Poodle is family boy. I think it would also surprise no one to know that Kiona's where she feels most at home is in the stables or on horseback.
Oh, right.
That's the writing for her is really therapeutic.
You know what's funny? Like you're 1,000% correct. Like I feel dumb for even thinking this, but my first thought with Kiona was like maybe in the library, like researching because she's so interested in knowing. But like no, it's the stables. It's the horse. Like I don't even know. Anyway, I'm a big herpaderp.
No, that would be a really awkward place for her. Actually, she has no idea what she's doing in those places.
Yeah,
You're
Foodle
muted.
feels totally out of place there.
You're muted, Woof.
Cauliflumps.
Especially
It's
'cause she doesn't know how to
obviously,
read.
yeah. Oh, got my joke.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
What did Wolf say?
Especially because she doesn't know how to read.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's the issue, right?
Who's
poor
that?
illiterate Kiona.
Eladir thinks that she doesn't know how to read. Yeah.
Gosh.
And it's a ruse. We have to keep up with Eladir at
Oh
least.
my god. It's so terrible.
The day that Eladir finds out Kiona can read, I don't even know what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
But it's gonna be glorious. I will tell you that.
Is it?
Oh man.
Gosh, that's gonna go on her wiki
That's
entry too,
terrible.
isn't it?
What about Mazra? Where's Mazra
Yeah.
most comfortable?
Probably like in her little workshop, I would think, just where she can kind of tinker around and not even necessarily stuff to sell, just spending time
Yeah.
making stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Mhm.
Nice. Excellent. I love this idea of Ephema feeling most at home in a garden with her snails having tea.
Yeah, right?
And Callum just being there, thinking, "Release me, witch!"
Oh my god.
Seriously.
Poor Callum.
Absolutely.
I need to do something.
Yeah, right?
I need to do
there
something
needs to
with
be
that
something
character.
with Callum,
There's
yeah.
something there. There's something there. It's like nebulous and half formed.
Yeah.
Jeez. Callum better not be the BBEG. I swear. Oh my god.
What's that, Wolf?
That would be hilarious. You're muted
You're
again.
You're muted.
Look, I'm doing this when I talk over people, so. it's fine.
Well, you're not talking over yourself either.
I just said that would be
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, it definitely would.
Plot twist. It was always Callum.
Jeez, that would be Minka-esque.
Right? Oh man.
Or if Ema's giving away the world's secrets to the big bad evil
Yeah,
guy.
right.
There would be so many great twists. Like Ephema is the big bad evil guy.
That's right. She tells him she's disappointed.
Stefan is the big bad evil guy.
Oh my gosh, so true.
Hey, Squanch.
Hey,
There's
Squanchy.
so many good ones. Hey, Squanchy. Squanchy posted a video on my Discord that is just titled like "The Theory of Stupidity," and I'm really
I
curious.
saw
about
that.
what that is.
I
Yeah,
know.
I'm
But
really
we were about to
curious.
go live, and I was like, okay, well.
Yeah. I pretty much came home and immediately slid into D&D mode here. So
Yeah.
I'll have to watch that later. I'm really curious about what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness,
man.
you guys.
All right, wake myself up. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh my goodness, I had a rough day, but it's game
Oh,
night.
man.
It's game night, friends.
Look,
So
we just need
let's
to win
jump
back
Shake it
for
off.
3 hours. We can do this.
Right.
And not die to a
Not
Hydra.
die.
You,
Not die. Don't die.
you will have too much to worry about to win back.
Oh, God.
Yep.
I'll
That's
tell
what
you
I'm
that
worried
don't
about.
even know,
now.
guys.
Oh my gosh.
That'd be terrible.
Yeah.
Uh,
All right, friends. So when last we met, oh my goodness, remember last week when you guys were
We
like,
were safe in town.
we're either going to Cantlebane's or we're going to the Temple of Light, and then last week you were like, let's investigate this religious movement, and I'm like, no, guys, that was the most nervous I was on these streams. even more than the very first stream when we first went live, and I was like, oh my god, what am I doing?
Sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. It's just funny. It's just funny. I love it. So when last we left off, how did we start last session? We eventually went to Cantlebane's workshop, but what did we do before that? We started with Shiraz Shadeheart's conversation
Yeah.
Kiona.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's right.
So in which Mr. Shadeheart kind of dropped a little bit of lore about the existential threat that you've been facing, this foe that seems to be at the heart
man,
of
you guys,
the
Kiona's all fucked
goblins.
up.
At the heart of so at the heart of the goblin invasion, at the heart of the blood, somehow behind the Bloodfoot orcs, behind whatever was going on at the Altar of Storms, involved in this slave ring in town somehow, and ultimately behind the winds of chaos themselves, and what's been happening with Kiona, with her past that seems locked away and inaccessible to her, except through a drip feed of Lovecraftian nightmarish scenarios.
I mean, basically.
That's a really good way to put it. Yeah.
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 Oh, man.
And then we cut back to the caravan where Foodle and Mazza were staying, thinking that Kiona was just getting down and dirty with Shiraz Shadeheart, but alas, no, they were having some lore talk, and Mazra, you went through this process of talking with your aunt, trying to learn more about what went on with her, what's going on inside her mind, and kind of setting her up with a more positive atmosphere, integrating her a little bit into that very welcoming forest gnome community, which I found really interesting because Mazra, like every time Mazra visits, she's kind of like, oh, these people.
Well, to be fair, she figured that her aunt is from like the other orcs, and they're a lot more like the gnomes, I think, in a lot of ways than she is. So
a lot more of a communal kind of
Right.
lifestyle,
Right.
as opposed to some of that rugged frontier individualist kind of human. That was more, and also interestingly more how Mazra fits in, despite her dad being very much not like that. Who did Mazra even take after anyway?
probably more her mom, but outwardly, but
Probably some videos she watched on YouTube. Some political
Yeah.
videos she watched on YouTube.
edgelord.
She wears a fedora and
Kiona.
Oh no. Judging by Flutter's reaction to that just ended the Mazra X
It's over.
It's over.
Oh, God.
Over before it truly got started.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and then from there you traveled back to Lysantia, into the city, to meet up with Kiona, and visited Cantlebane's Workshop of Wonders, this very sort of colorful and animated former academic, former member of a university before he was unceremoniously, well, in his own words, left because they lacked imagination and whatever it is. But you kind of get the impression that it was at the very least a mutual breakup.
Right.
I wrote in my notes, probably kicked out of a university.
Probably kicked out.
In between there, Kiona did turn into a plant
Yes.
again.
That's true. She turned into a plant again.
Foodle has. Oh,
Thank you, Bo. Thank you, Bo, for that. I believe that was a Bo.
That was a Bo
Transformation.
Oh yeah, so in my inventory I have 2 Kiona leaves.
That's right. That's right.
Which just to remind people, Wild Magic Surge normally costs 800 bits, but it only costs 600 to make Foodle smoke some smoke leaf.
Oh, God. Well, he had like 3 or 4, but he's done a few hits of Kiona since the first time, so.
Now, at Cantlebane's Workshop of Wonders, you, Foodle, requested some upgrades to Gimbal Shot. And we're told that the price for those upgrades was a pretty steep 4,000 gold pieces to make the modifications you requested. But Cantlebane would agree to lower that price in exchange for some information that you traded. You initially tried to trade a piece of information where Cantlebane's reaction was to reveal that a certain familiar blue-scaled dragonborn passing through the area had already given up that piece of information to him in exchange for learning about the strange liquid that he's been carrying around in his flask since session number 1. Instead, Mazra traded a little bit of info about the fire shrine that you visited, and in which Mazra awakened into her powers as a firebringer, fire bearer, something like that. Basically gained a paladin level. There we go.
Right. Mazda's crazy, y'all.
And so, Cantlebane accepted that. That's wonderful information. I'll give you the upgrades. That's such good information. I'll give you the upgrades for free. But you learned that the upgrades the modifications to Gimbal Shot would put too much strain on its metal construction, and it requires the use of regenerative Hydra blood in the process. And so you are now, in exchange for these free modifications to Gimbal Shot, tasked with finding a Hydra in its lair, killing it, and harvesting its blood for the process. Cantlebane intimated. Cantlebane intimated to you. I think there were some other things that you wanted to do with that as well, right? Something to do with Maz's arm. I don't remember particularly what those were at the moment. That's up to.
I remember what they cost.
As long as it's not add like a tactical nuke launcher to my arm, so you can manage remembering what that was, and then tell me when the time comes. And so you've got a Hydra's lair in a forest some distance north of the city, a forest called the Kingswood. And I'll read this out to you. The Hydra lives in a cave deep in the Kingswood, a royal forest used by the king and his retainers for hunting. Locals have foraging and small game hunting rights in the forest, but no one ventures deeper than a few miles from the tree line due to the presence of powerful magical monsters. And it seems like the deeper you travel into the Kingswood, the more dangerous and more powerful the monsters become. With, of course, the Hydra itself located deep within.
Okay. Now I'm even more terrified because now I was expecting that we were going to go straight for a Hydra, but now I'm thinking how many things are there going to be in between us and that thing.
I know.
What the fuck, yo?
Oh, God.
No. Oh, you guys.
I'll make this covenant with you now. None of them are more powerful than the Hydra.
Great.
Oh, good.
Cool.
Well, I mean, that's something. I'll take it.
Right, exactly, Striker. That's exactly it. He knows we planned, so now he's gonna just jack us along the way.
Look,
I had this planned. I had this all planned out before.
Look, I played enough Dark Souls. I know how to do this. Look, I have our strat. Well, we're gonna do it. It's how you make a boss run, Dark Souls.
It's okay. It's all right, right?
Yeah, see if that works in D&D.
You guys, my wine tonight is called Whispering Angel because I really thought we might need angels on our side tonight.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
So this is how it's gonna go.
Listen, you asked for a chance to camp before the Hydra.
I
You
did.
don't
I
have an
did.
opportunity.
God damn it! But this the
Whether-
purpose
whether-
of that was so we could
whether-
talk.
Oh God.
This is the
You
thing. Every time we
guys,
try to
have be
talk,
on point
something
with our
happens, you
watches.
guys. Can I just say, every
Oh,
time
geez.
we try to sit down and have a chat as a group, something happens to not
That's
let
true.
that
That's
chat
because
happen.
asking
So-
Ghost something is like asking it from a monkey's paw.
She's dumb.
One finger
Squanchy,
curl.
don't
of the
say
monkey's
that.
paw.
Squanchy, why would you say that? You know, hopefully krakens can't show up in a forest, right? They're more of a water monster. We'll be fine. It'll be fine.
There's water in forests.
Damn
God
it.
damn it.
Haven't you ever heard of
I
the
mean, a hydra should be around
Pacific-
water. Like I was saying, I feel like that's a thing.
I know.
Haven't you ever heard of the Pacific Northwest tree kraken?
You know what? Don't
Huh?
even begin. Don't.
Is this a
Don't.
teacher? This is a teacher joke.
This is a bad.
there's a
It's a
website.
bad joke.
There's a website called the Pacific Northwest Tree Octopus, and it's about an alleged octopus that lives in the trees in Washington and British Columbia. It's basically used in education as an example of like a well put together website with evidence that is not believable.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Highly recommend anyone who doesn't know the Pacific Northwest Tree Octopus check it out.
I'm
Oh my
gonna.
It's
God.
made by a person who I'm 90% sure is a satirical conspiracy theorist. I'm 90% sure it's intentionally meant to be satire.
Only 90% though, because you're never entirely
You can never
sure.
tell. What's the is it Poe's law? Yeah, Poe's law is that the crazier thing that the crazier something is that somebody says, the less sure you are
right
about whether they're genuine or trolling.
Right. Well, because true stories are really fucking crazy sometimes, a lot of times. So like we have a habit of believing them because we're like, oh well, yeah, I know, I've seen some crazy shit go down.
And sometimes people will insert themselves into like things like conspiracy theory circles and like extremist political movements just to stir the pot,
right,
and to troll people. So
I know. I can't. I don't know. I don't understand it.
Moving on.
Yep.
Moving on from that, yeah. So there's where we are. What are tell us what we're doing. Candlebane just gave you this info. Here you go. This is what you need to do.
Okay. Well, Mr. Cantlebane, we might need some provisions for such a fight. Do you have anything that
What kind
would
of provisions you looking for?
Well, I don't really
What
know. I
did
mean,
you
do you
do?
have anything that would help me be faster and maybe I don't know, be harder to hit?
Mute
something like
yourself.
that?
Mute yourself while you're laughing at my accent. You frickin'.
What are you looking for, sir?
Yeah. What are you looking for, Shay? I got some. This is the same accent as I used last time. You didn't laugh about it then.
I don't think it is. Is it really? Because it doesn't. I feel like I would have remembered that. That he talks like a gangster from the 30s. Like,
Yeah, that was his thing.
Yeah.
He's like a carnival barker.
Oh my
That's sort of what I
God.
pictured.
Oh God.
I do have some. I do have a little bit of what you're looking for. It's not going to come cheap though.
Oh. What?
Got these wonderful potions here,
cocaine.
and he pulls he pulls out a fine white powder. No, he
Oh my God.
Now what you do is you take a straw and you
Oh.
he pulls out. I really got flutter. He pulls out a flask full of this blue liquid. And he says, "Here, quaff a flask of this, and you'll have more energy than you know what to do with."
Oh. Well, how many of these do you have, Mazra? You might want a few.
I've got a good half dozen of them.
Oh, and how much are they?
400 gold apiece.
Oh. Okay.
And I don't negotiate my price down on goods. Services only.
Okay. Well, I think we're gonna need a monster. I think let's just take them all.
I don't know. Dying may be worth saving that kind of money.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Wait,
you
really?
think best.
Well, I think we should get them.
Real businesswoman, I see.
I think we should get them. I think they're going to be a really good investment. I hope.
Well, we have some money saved.
Okay. Oh yeah, and who has the? I guess Foodle wouldn't ask that because Foodle would know who has the bag of holding.
Kiona.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
She'll
And
like
then-
hold it down so that he can like rifle through it for whatever he wants to pull out.
Right. And then, okay. So Foodle's gonna pull out
The like money bag or
well,
whatever they've got in there. Yeah.
Foodle has a 10 intelligence. Would he be able to do 6 times 400? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's average, right?
Right.
So
that's
Foodle's
average.
gonna pull out. We don't use platinum, right? So 2,400 gold.
Yeah.
And like have Mazra count it and and that shit over. Oh yeah, and
Must
Kiona.
just there with an abacus. Just...
Right. Oh yeah, for sure. Kiona, was there? Because I mean that I think these will be really helpful for Mazra and I. Is there any like a spell or anything that you don't know that maybe we should bring?
I mean, I've been thinking that this thing has lots of heads and it's probably pretty big, so maybe something to slow it down.
Ooh.
Because I don't know. I feel
Will it
like
be fast? It'll be slow. That's a great idea. Do you have anything like that?
I do have. Let me take a look at my scroll collection. And he kind of shuffles off to the back. You hear some banging. It sounds like a stack of pots falls over onto the ground. You hear him swearing in the back. And he comes
Kiona's
back
giggling.
with a whole bunch of like scrolls in his arms like this, and he sort of boom, dumps them onto the countertop. Let's have a look through these here. Not that one. This one turns you into a sheep. This
I
one
got
turns
that
you
one
into a
handled.
houseplant.
Oh, you know that one, Kiona.
I do. Or something like it.
Is that a rare one?
I should say so. Yeah. This one. Casts a spell that induces some sort of a lethargy and heavy-bodied feeling in the creature you target. This one will be another 400. I've only
Okay.
got one though.
That seems perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oodle's gonna like as Kiona's paying for that scroll, gonna like scooch backward a little bit and sort of whisper to Mazra. Mazra, should we ask him if he knows of anyone we could hire, or should we just ask somewhere else?
I mean,
'Cause I don't know if the
yeah, he seems more of the like isolationist type. I don't know that he
Okay.
gets around very much.
okay. All right. Well,
I would ask. I would either go to bar or maybe Findlebeak would know somebody.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, Kiona, you got it?
Oh, she put the scroll
Perfect.
in the
Well,
bag.
I think that's anything, unless there's anything you can think of that would help us against a Hydra.
A lot of luck.
Oh, okay. All right.
Heck of a lot of moxie.
Hmm. Well, that I have. I think. If I know what Moxie is. Well, I hope that we'll see you soon.
Yeah, I hope so too.
All right.
Good luck out there.
All right. Bye. Okay. So
And as you're leaving, Cantlebane's thinking that, hey, if you come back with a bunch of Hydra stuff, that's payday for him. If not, the worst that happens is he gets like a weekend free.
oh god, yeah. He just made bank and
Right?
like is out
Yep.
basically nothing.
Mhm.
Jeez.
You three are
About
funding
these
my
deals.
retirement.
Okay, well, Mazra, is there like a nearby? Is there like a bar or anything in this? Like where adventurers would go on your map?
Oh yeah, there was
Like a
there
nearby?
was. I have something written down here. Give me just 1 second to find where that note is. It is. There is the leaky spoon. Or the Dibney Fritz. The Dibney Fritz might actually be the one, because I think they said there might be some ruffians over there.
Ooh. Okay. Some muscle?
Yeah,
It's in the
I wouldn't think to
Duskway.
find muscle at a posh place.
Right, yeah. I mean, there's probably fancy knights and stuff. Maybe they would go there, but I don't know if they'd be for hire. So yeah, what was the first place? The Rough and Tumble?
The Dibney Fritz.
The Dinty Moor.
The Divney Fritz, alright.
As long as it's got some mashed potatoes, I guess.
Alright, well let's go see if there's anyone for hire. Lead on, Mazra. For some reason it's not on my map. The bars, there's no
It
bars
says
on
it's the
my map.
tavern at the south end of the Duskway.
Oh, okay.
That's where it was.
All right.
I think we need to get you a new map.
Right.
Yeah,
You still have that
maybe.
little kid's map.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense that there's no taverns on it.
I don't think.
All right.
Flutter,
Pepper was...
what document are you looking at?
What, with the Dibney Fritz?
With the leaky spoon.
The leaky spoon is in New
'Cause that's-
Lutantia, right? Or something. And then I have notes from the first day we arrived in
You have notes from
Lutantia.
the first day.
Yeah.
Somehow I don't. Somehow my master
Shade
document
Rise
does
is
not
a
have the
glitzy
leaky
tavern.
spoon on it.
Dimmy Fritz has the ruffian tavern in south end of the Duskway. Leaky Spoon is
Yeah.
in New Lutantia, and Cantlebanes came after that.
Wait, did
the heck is the
Kiona
leaky? I just did a search for my document.
Where's
for
the map?
leaky
Can you
spoon.
put the map
It's not
back
even
up?
on there. I
I
sure
swear
it's on
you
the
said
map.
it. I
I'm
would
sure-
not
I'm
have
sure I
written it
did. That
down
sounds-
if
that
you
sounds
didn't
familiar.
say it.
Right.
That sounds familiar to
That's
me.
hilarious. Like, how did that happen? Did Kiona ask the guide lady in the booth, like,
Somebody,
what are the bars in town?
we did ask something like that because I think Mazra might have been the one that asked it actually.
I think because we were looking for information and we thought
Yes,
a bar would be
and we thought going to a
Oh,
local
okay.
bar was the best option. That's
Okay.
right.
No, Megan, I feel like the leaky spoon is a thing that got made during the whiskey and world building stream, but it's
up there
not
in
on
New
my document
Lutantia,
somehow.
just
I don't-
outside by the river, probably.
Do I need to look through the history of the? Anyway, Dibney Fritz's pub is on there.
Well,
Okay.
then we're going to
That's
Dibney
good-
Fritz.
that's good
That's
enough.
what...
Yeah, that's good.
I believe we can find Fagin there, and he'll find us a fighter. So
I'm just here thinking, not where did Flutter get this from. I'm thinking, what happened to it?
Right.
Where did it
Look,
go?
I have a
leaked
very-
out. It leaked out.
Yeah, clearly.
sometimes I take good notes.
Yeah, better notes than me, apparently. I feel like somebody's in my folder, like trolling me and deleting stuff out of my notes.
Megan?
No, I did not let you in my folder. I did not let you in my folder. Oh my goodness.
All right,
Can you
so
imagine if somebody's breaking and entering into my house and the only thing that they're doing is deleting notes from my DM folder?
right, would that be awful? Oh my god.
I feel
That's
like
so
Shiraz would
funny.
do.
It would be
That's like
Shiraz.
a-
I was gonna say TPK
Oh
written
my
on
God,
this date for that triple underline. Monster eats dragon, then party dies.
Oh, that's a good point, Vinyl.
It is leaky, Leaky, according to my notes, but I could be wrong.
Or you could hear how he said it.
You know, potentially.
Okay, leaky, Leeky is not even a word.
Right, exactly.
Well, but it could be the name of a
Leak-like.
bar.
Leak-like.
Neither is D's Nuts, but I'm sure there's a bar called that. Like,
Why is it these nuts in Lusantia?
Owned by Lee Gandhi.
okay,
Okay,
isn't a word?
wait.
Findle Lakes, okay? And we already know that there's a bakery named that shit, alright?
Okay. All right, let's go.
Yeah, jeez.
Let's go. Let's get back on.
Okay.
Alright,
so we
what
head
do
to
we
Dimmy Fritz.
see when we arrive?
So yeah, you head down to the south end of the Duskway, near the river. Yeah, it's kind of down. Am I on the right layer? Yeah, it's kind of down here, in this kind of area.
Oh, you want to swap over to
You
the
see
map?
a
Oh yeah, sorry. Working on it. There
Sorry.
we go. I was writing notes.
Megan, don't you even. In fact, I am maximizing my Discord window so I can't see chat anymore. I'm not letting you bait me, Megan. I'm not doing it. So down at the south end of the Duskway on the riverside, where the river water is starting to become a little bit more buildup of pollution and refuse in the river. You're beginning to see some things floating. Megan, do not come here and interrupt the stream.
Why are you saying,
Do-
what if I beat you? Didn't Flutter say that it was spelled leaky?
No, Leaky.
Like Leaky.
That's how it's spelled. That's how it's spelled, not Leeky.
Okay, so I misheard and thought she said that it was spelled Leeky. And if you searched the wrong leaky, it wouldn't come up in your document. I was trying to be genuinely helpful, and then you start
you're
going.
baiting me.
And you start
You're
going,
baiting.
don't you dare beat me, woman! I won't be helpful for the rest of the night. Thanks, enjoy the stream.
Okay, bye. Love you. Right. So you're beginning to see some refuse floating in the water. It's kind of taken on a bit of a murkier color. You come upon a rundown building, kind of leaning precariously over the edge of the water, located inside of a dilapidated old windmill on the riverbank. That kind of gives you a little bit of flashbacks to the haunted windmill that you
Oh no. Bitch.
kind of like leaning out over the river. The arms of the windmill are kind of like creaking as they sway.
That's right. It says the
not
leaky
spinning.
spoon, except you can't see the third letter. Yes.
Who said that? What nefarious. What nefarious.
What does it mean? Oh, quick, somebody delete
Call
that
it flubs.
message. Who's the mod?
flubs.
Megan, help me!
Call it flubs.
I don't want to die.
Yeah, and the whole structure looks like it's about to fall into the river itself, and crumble and detach from its foundations. Inside, it's dimly lit, only by a bare few candles. You can see that some candles in ball mounts have burnt all the way down and are now just sort of a drooping mass of resolidified wax. The owner hasn't seen fit to replace them, so it takes you some. It's so dark that it takes you some time to readjust your eyes, and you see an assemblage of kind of rather rough and tumble individuals sitting around. Most of them sitting alone at the various tables and stools around, kind of silently eating some questionable looking food, drinking some questionably looking ale. One guy's kind of like picks up a spoonful of what looks like goat stew, and there's like a little tuft of fur still on the spoon. Behind the bar, you see a dour-faced, pox-scarred old man. His face twisted into a perpetual grimace. Kind of looks up at you. He's filling a tankard of ale, with holding a tankard with one hand, filling it from a tap with another, and you can see that on the hand that he's holding the tankard with, he's missing his ring finger and pinky. Hey, I haven't seen you before.
Hello.
Good sir. I'll take a mead. Kiona looks at Poodle and Mazra.
Don't mead here.
All right, beer.
He sets that tankard aside, passes it down the bar to a quite possibly one of the biggest looking human men that you've ever seen. Like, this guy is almost scraping 7 feet tall, sitting at the bar with his back to you. Kind of picks up the ale, takes a big swig of it, as the man behind the bar grabs another tankard from behind the bar, and he kind of shakes it out like this, blows in it, and then begins to fill it up from the same tap. There you go.
She will take out of the purse at her side, her own personal change purse, a little bit more than that tankard of mead is probably worth.
Two copper.
Right. So she'll give him like 50 silver, and then she'll be like, just hold on. She'll be like,
Who the hell are you?
I'm looking for information, particularly about a person. I don't know who he is yet, but we need some heavy hitting for hire. Who'd you go to for that?
Stream of like chewing tobacco just out of his mouth. Who wants to know?
Well, me.
Who are you?
I'm a dwarf that you don't want to mess with.
Roll an intimidation check. Right.
Party's
It just
face.
came out of my
everyone.
mouth, you guys.
The
I
party's
tried.
face.
It's happening. It's happening. Roll it.
Actually, to be fair, I thought that was a pretty good line. Oh shit!
Oh!
Oh my
There you go. There you go. That's what we like to see.
Bring it, bitch. I'm showing you money. You give me the information I'm asking for. Thank you.
You're kind of like halfway hesitate as it's coming out of your mouth. You're
Right.
just kind of like,
But,
what am I even saying
Right,
as
yeah.
you're saying it? But you can't stop. Like you say it just like you actually said it just now. And he's like, right, all right. I didn't mean nothing by it. It's
Yeah.
just Poodle, you roll an intimidation check.
Oh, wait, hold on. Does he have fewer hit dice than me? Than Foodle?
ooh.
I mean, he's a barkeep. Surely he has
What
fewer.
the frick? What does that do?
I,
What does
have-
that do
I
first
gain
of all?
advantage because he's got a goblin
You get-
necklace that he can like.
Oh,
You were the one who gave it to me. He got it from
I
the
did,
Right?
I did give it to you. Oh my goodness.
For real. You have
Foodle's
to do it now.
a tiny,
Jinto,
evil
thank
little
you so
ball
much
of
for the
anger when he
raid.
needs to be.
I like how both the like
Jinto. The
Nice.
least threatening party
cowboy
members.
girl and the gnome are more intimidating than the half orc.
Yeah.
Who has,
Jinto,
like-
welcome.
Fiona's just not in the mood for anything anymore. She just doesn't know what the hell to do. She's just like, okay, I'm just gonna do the thing.
Mazra's just rolling her eyes in the background, like, oh, all right, well, these two idiots. So is that a yes? He has fewer hit dice than Foodle has
Oh
6 hit dice.
yes, yeah. This is not. This bartender is not a level 6 character.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
tell
Well,
you
that is a 10 and a 1. So intimidation. That's an 11.
Thank you for doing
He
that,
kinda-
Shadow
he
Striker.
kinda-
Thank you, Jinto.
He kind of regards Foodle evenly for a second, and then turns his attention back to Kiona. He's not completely put
And
off by Foodle, but
she'll roll her eyes a
certainly-
little bit as a show of like, oh, this kid.
Yeah. Yeah. The bartenders have firmly established that Kiona's the one in charge here. This little one's probably he probably carries her bags around for. Now, miss, I didn't mean nothing by it. Just a little bit unusual to see a well-dressed dwarf come into my establishment and splash down that kind of coin. Now you're looking for some hard muscle.
Indeed.
We have some types like that come through here.
You got
From
somebody
time to time.
trustworthy?
Depends on what you mean by trustworthy.
I don't want to see no one turning no tail in the middle of
As
the battle.
you can see his teeth like brown and dripping with tobacco juice.
Kiona is shockingly used to that because everybody on the farm chews tobacco. So she
yeah.
does not even blink.
Roll. I want everybody to roll perception. Specifically perception.
Perception. Ooh, ouch. Kiona's too busy putting on her front to notice anything else.
Foodle's clearly distracted by the big muscles on that guy. at
Come
the end of the
on,
bar.
Mazra! Give us
I
that
got
good
an 8.
perception roll.
Wait, let me see. Hang on.
Does Mazra have a 0 or -1 or I
Negative
can't
1.
remember.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Mazur actually has a negative on perception. The
Okay, so
perception
let
is-
me tell you something. I literally just
Shit.
this is the first time I've ever rolled this dice before.
Oh my god.
My God, you're kidding. I rolled a 3. I have a +5, but I
So
rolled
did
a fucking
roll a
3.
3 too. I'm a +3, and I just rolled a 3. I just don't know, you guys. What the fuck is happening?
That's fine.
The
We're getting all the
curse
bad rolls out.
continues.
There's
Once we get
something.
to the Hydra, we'll
The
be fine.
curse continues.
Damn.
Okay.
Jeez, that is brutal.
All right. So
We don't notice anything.
absolutely nothing happens.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
I'll tell you what, some folk like that frequent this tavern from
Mhm.
time to time. I'm sure if you come back tonight, might make a few introductions to you.
What time?
What do you want this muscle for?
Oh, we got some big creatures to defeat, and we just need a little muscle.
What?
Fiona stares right back at him. Every inch of a glare of a look he's given her, she's giving him right back. She takes
Roll
the
intimidation.
swill of the beer.
Okay. Roll intimidation at disadvantage.
Oh,
No, no,
come
no, no.
on.
Okay. Roll a Constitution save right now.
A Constitution save.
Yeah. Okay. Roll another intimidation roll. This is disadvantage.
Okay. Fuck me.
Oh.
Okay, we'll take the 7 because that was the first roll.
Mm-hmm.
Versus the 21. As you're staring Dibney down, you knock back a big swig of this ale. It's the first drink you took with it.
Of course
It is the most putrid concoction
Ugh.
you have ever drank in your life. And because you did not pass that Constitution roll, you couldn't prevent yourself from
Spitting it right back out.
showing it. Yeah, and you utterly fail to intimidate. You end up just being like, like
Yeah, I was gonna try to cover it, but that makes it bad.
yeah.
Ugh.
The taste from Dibney Fritz's ale, which he calls my ale, will not leave you until you have a short rest.
Oh god.
You cannot get rid of the taste through any non-magical means until you take a short rest.
I assume that gives me disadvantage on all my rolls until then.
Nope.
Oh, okay, good.
It's purely for flavor. No pun intended. So, Dibney, when you're coughing this up, looks at you. I see you got some plenty of hair on your chin, dwarf, but not much on your chest. Now, what kind of creatures you looking to fight? You and the red-headed child and the kind of orc-looking lady here.
She kind of looks at Foodle and Mazra. Did you hear tell about a Hydra outside these here walls about a couple miles north?
Hydra in the Kingswood, is it?
That's right. We need some muscle. I know what we're missing.
You do. That's no mean feat to take on a Hydra.
No, so you know we need somebody good.
I have just the man in mind. I'd like you to roll perception again.
Oh god. Really, I have a +3 on this, so it shouldn't be this bad, you guys. 10.
Collie, what
any
if
of-
you got you
Oh,
roll as
okay.
well.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everybody,
sorry.
everybody.
Everybody
I was
roll,
about to
because
say.
You're
Kiona
watching-
sucks
you're
right
watching this
now.
conversation,
He's
yeah.
desperately trying to get us to see this guy.
I rolled another 3, so that's 8.
Oh my
Rolled
god.
another 3.
Leader!
Leader,
Oh my
No, wait,
goodness,
no!
with the
500!
500.
Leader, what are you doing?
No! Live.
Leader!
I get it now.
Leader.
Leader wants to be the only one left in the campaign. Oh my
Look,
god.
I finally rolled a not
Yeah,
crappy roll.
leader's gonna
What
have
did you
to
roll?
rejoin the campaign because
Right?
it's gonna be
because
the
it's gonna
Goldrill
be just
campaign.
him.
It's just gonna be Goldrill.
I
Oh
got
my gosh.
a 15. I rolled
Oh,
above a
15.
10!
Yay!
You rolled a
Nice.
16 minus 1. That's
Yes.
amazing. Holy shit.
Collie, what about you? What did you roll?
I rolled a 3 again, the second in a
3.
row.
Oh, you 3 again. Sorry, I was
Yep.
distracted by
Oh, you're
leader.
fine. I know.
Bloody
Leader,
holy
we
man.
just got wind of your character having passed through this town just before us.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah,
crazy.
Goldrill came through here.
Goldrill passed through this town and visited with a
Crazy alchemist
businessman
guy.
named Cantlebane at Cantlebane's Workshop of Wonders, and learned about what was inside his flask that he's been
Yeah.
carrying since session number 1.
Read the
Which, if
thing
you're
too.
curious
It's really
about,
good.
DM me on Discord, and I'll tell you what Cantlebane told Goldrill about what's in the flask. If you're interested. But
Insider information.
yeah, well, he told you guys. I think he told
Right.
you.
Yeah, we know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
you guys
he
know.
did.
I mean, we don't know what
Um,
he has had in his flask, but we know that Goldrill knows.
That Goldrill was there
Yeah,
and identified it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody but Foodle. So Kiona and Mazra,
Ooh.
you see Dibney kind of give a quick little look to the man sitting at the bar, whose back is still facing you, and he's just quietly, taking a swig of his ale every now and then. Doesn't even from his body language appear to be listening from you, but it seems like something passes between the two men. And after one last furtive glance over in the man's direction, Dibney looks at you again and says, 1,000 gold. Is this going right?
Well,
He'll
we
meet
haven't
you
even
at
met
the,
this person yet. How do we know he's worth that much? You could turn up some scrawny little nobody. She knows. She saw the exchange of glance. So she wants to know for sure that's the guy he's talking about.
And he does kind of turn and nod in his direction. He says, 1,000 gold. I'll meet you at the northwest gate.
Kiona's gonna look over at Foodle and Mazra. Yes? Question mark? With no actual words, just kind of a look that's asking yes.
Well, as long as they're bigger than me.
Mazra? Does
Seems
Mazra?
acceptable.
Alright. Kiona will turn and she'll say, it's a deal.
It's a deal.
And then she will take that drink and she will do it again. She will just to prove.
Roll
And she has
a Constitution save.
Oh God.
Roll a
Oh, sorry, that's the
Constitution
wrong
save.
one. I accidentally misclicked. No, I didn't. Never mind. God
Oh,
damn
that's
it.
right.
Really? Are you kidding me right now?
I'm sorry. It would have been an awesome hero moment.
It would have. It
You're
would
out
have.
of luck.
She thought she could do
You're out
it,
of
but
luck.
she couldn't do it. Son of a bitch.
Out of luck.
She hasn't been in enough taverns lately, you guys.
Yeah.
Out of character though, Megan. Foodle's upgrade was
No, we talked
4,000,
about that
but
before the stream.
Mazra's getting an upgrade to her arm. Kiona's getting her whip
Right,
upgraded.
technically it's
and
3 upgrades. So
I think we're still coming out ahead here, but
Yeah.
plus
Depending on if we come out alive.
Yeah, assuming we survive.
So she's gonna choke again on
I
the
know.
ale, but she's gonna give it a good hard effort. She's gonna at least still appreciate that she really gave it a good.
Let's see what that looks like. Let's see what that looks like.
Wait, I mean,
We got the.
That is some different ale.
Yeah. Make it myself.
Yes, I'm sure you do. Good job.
Used to make whiskey too, but a little bit of an industrial accident.
Oh, I see. My grandpa did that. Actually, he was working on a thing, and he did that. I don't know
Sounds
how
like
I
a man
remember
of culture,
that.
your grandpa.
Yep.
Right?
So she'll pull out 1,000 gold and she'll lay it on the.
All right.
Oh.
Take it all up front then. Yeah.
See, that's where Mazra would have been better off.
Thank you very much.
She paying the whole thing right now?
Yeah, because Kiona has no idea what she's doing.
She
She's
did.
just acting a big game.
Bruno's like nodding, going, "Oh yeah, this seems right."
Right? It's fine. It's fine. And Kiona will turn to the big buff guy down the bar, and she'll be like, "See you at the gate tomorrow morning, first thing."
He just drinks his tankard. Doesn't say anything.
Mazra's just gonna mark the place because if they don't show up, she is gonna come back and murder.
It's like on the map, like murder everyone? ? All right. Well, I guess let's go rest up.
Do we need anything else, Foodle? I guess maybe.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. We were thinking. I think didn't Mazra say at some point that we should get like some caltrops and oil?
Right,
That way
those
we've
are
got, like...
really, really handy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of oil, right? A lot of oil.
Yeah, we'll pick up the healing potions in the flower
we should
shop in
do
the main
that.
market. Okay. All right.
Healing potions, yeah.
So they go.
All right, so we'll go to the main market, pick up the healing potions. I think it was 3.
Yep.
I think
I
I'm
think
just
we got
regular.
3 from there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it's 1 gold per caltrop, so grab however many you want, Mazra. I assume. I don't know. I mean, maybe not like 1,000, but.
Kiona will buy 15 bags of caltrops because she can.
Okay.
Okay.
Foodle already has 5 bags, so I think
She'll put them in the bag of holding.
Okay. And then we'll find a barrel of oil. I think it was like
24 gold for a barrel of oil.
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
And we will load that up in the back of the wagon.
People don't really sell barrels of like petroleum, but there is like low flame point or high flame point cooking oil that you can find for the price that I quoted you before stream.
Okay.
I think it was 24 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We worked out a flask of oil up to a barrel's quantity being 24 gold.
Yeah. So, tiny bit of housekeeping. Foodle's got 2 potions of healing. So of the 3 that we just got, he's gonna take 1. So he's got 3 now. So you guys.
Well,
Whoa.
Before you do that, Flutter did stipulate meet us at the gate tomorrow morning. I assume.
First thing.
Yes, I assume that means that you're taking a long rest before you set out.
I would assume so. If this is the evening right now, we would not set out until morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, but that doesn't
probably
affect the healing potion,
if
does
you
it?
but if you take a healing potion and then you take a long rest, that negates.
No,
the
sorry,
purpose.
We're
I was
not
adding it
taking
to
it.
my
We're
inventory.
we're
Sorry.
we're,
Sorry.
we're collecting
I
the
see.
healing
confusion.
potions that
Yeah.
we put
No,
in
I'm
order
at full
for.
HP anyway. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So you have 3,
that was a bad
Maza
way to
has
phrase it.
3, and Kiona has 3, and then we have an extra 1 also in our bag of holding. So we have 2 in the bag of holding altogether.
Okay. Okay. I guess we're as prepared as we'll ever be. Are we staying somewhere in town here, or?
Probably back at the caravan.
Yeah. Okay. Well, which gate are we meeting them at? The north gate, probably. Should
The
we? Maybe there's
northwest
an
gate,
inn
they
there.
said.
Is there an inn up there, or? Because it's it might be a long ride. I don't know how early we've got to wake up, but
Sure, we
You
can
can
go
find
to the
like
inn if you want.
like a rustic traveler's inn somewhere up there.
okay. Well, what do you guys think?
That's fine.
That way we're right there. I don't know.
Sure. Oh no, you're right. We should do that.
Okay. All
I
right, Maz,
feel
we'll
like
check
you're
your map.
doing this to me on purpose.
What?
We'll find the like cheapest but as safe as they can be, just so they can get robbed in the night.
Kiona has an ability called by popular demand.
She what now?
Yes, she does.
That
What?
allows her to earn a night at an inn by doing her entertainment for it.
Oh. What?
Mm.
I've yet to use this during this campaign, you guys.
That's so cool.
Because she
Yeah.
was an entertainer. This was what she did. So
you find a inn of modest standard. So not well, not
the leaky spoon.
yeah, called the Leaky Spoon. Actually, the leaky spoon. No, you don't find it. You pass by. You pass by where your map tells you the Leaky Spoon should be, but all you find is like an empty dirt lot. And with a single, like, it has a mailbox outside of it, but there's nothing else there. Yeah, kind of interesting, eh? But you pass, you kind of and then pass by it, and then near the edge of town, you find a modest looking inn, simply called the Gatehouse, and it's located right by that northwest gate. And it's so it's a inn of modest standards, so it's certainly a better tavern as soon as you step in than Gibney Fritz's pub, but certainly also no Chez Grast when you step inside there. You can find some like, you can get like a hot meal, some passable drinks, pretty limited selection. There's like 2 types of beer. There's a lower end mead. And their top shelf item is like a pretty humble wine. And yeah, you can get some a hot meal, but there's no fur on top, which is kind of nice. And the beds are they're actual mattresses. They're kind of beat up mattresses, but they're actual like mattresses. Right. On the beds.
Now, oh gosh, this is a question out of character for you, Flutter, because I don't remember where we landed on this. Do you want Foodle to step away, because he's looking around for cards and dice games that he could maybe join? Or is this like you want to have a group talk, or
no? Well, this was not, I don't know. I figured the night
Oh,
would
is
be on
this
the way
not
to the
the?
Hydra, not the night
Oh,
that
okay.
like, this was
Alright.
not intended to be that night. But if it is that night, Ghost, you can make a ruling on that if you want this to be that night. No? Okay, cool.
No.
So,
Alright.
no.
Okay. All right.
But Kiona will go up to the owner of this tavern and be like, do you have a bit of a show I could put on? If you think it'll get you some more patrons, I could do it outside.
Oh, yeah, what sort of show is that?
Well, I'm pretty good at lassoing things and riding my horse.
Oh. Well, we do have an outdoor beer garden.
Well, that sounds like just the type of place I could do this thing.
We could do a bit of riding back there.
So,
For a night's stay, a meal, and 2 drinks maximum for your companions.
sounds good to me.
Done.
Bear garden. Jesus.
What are we doing tonight? So off the rails.
Fiona will be like, well, and then I'll start at whatever time, 7 or 8 or whatever it is, and you can tell your customers that.
Will do. Right. And you, just in the interest of moving things along, you can't windbag your way out of facing the Hydra.
Right.
You perform your show to certainly better than polite applause.
Let's see. Hold on.
Your crowd is small but quite enthusiastic. Oh, your crowd is small but very enthusiastic. And the tavern owner bumps up your 2 drink maximum to 3 drinks for everybody.
Kiona takes all 3 drinks, and if Foodle and Mazra don't, she'll take theirs too.
Oh yeah, Foodle doesn't drink, so
Yeah.
have, like, milk.
Monster's not drinking either, so she can have all.
Oh my god, are you Kiona?
She'll hand some of them out to like people that are like, oh, you were great, whatever. She'll like give them drinks and stuff like that. She'll treat people in the tavern.
Okay.
That's smart.
From now on, at the gatehouse, people will remember Kiona Neely and her magical horse show.
A dwarf who rides her horses and does the lasso. It's so weird for a dwarf to do it. That's why she succeeded so well.
Yeah. From now on, whenever you come back, people will buy your drinks for you.
I get free drinks here.
As long as
she does a trick,
you are still a dwarf, or you're able to persuade them that you're the same person.
Aha, okay.
Come back here as not a dwarf. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
That's cool.
9 drink Kiona is probably magical. Yeah, probably.
9 drink Kiona's probably very
surging
magical.
all over the place. Yeah.
It's just butterflies everywhere.
Right.
She thinks that they're just in her head, but they're like actually there.
Just butterflies and grease everywhere.
Oh god.
So we got a night's lodging and a couple of drinks, you guys, some food.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The
next morning,
head to bed. Yeah.
The next morning, you emerge from the gatehouse inn and go to the northwest gate, where you're hoping to meet this person that you hired, and you find a man dressed in full plate armor, kind of sitting by the gatehouse, fully helmeted, and kind of perched up and leaned up against his shoulder is this massive, almost 6 feet long, 2-handed greatsword.
Squanch, that was for you. Squanch asked it if I could shapeshift, I will. Sorry.
When you approach, he looks up, and it seems that he's your man because he picks up his sword, he gets up to his feet, leans it against his shoulder, in what looks like a kind of marching. He's accustomed to marching with this massive weapon perched on his shoulder. And from deep within his helmet, you can hear his muffled voice. Let's go.
Okay.
Hey. What's the name of your
The
sword?
helmeted head turns and looks at you. Just shrugs.
Dang, I had a theory.
Really? Foodle's gonna say, "My name's Foodle. What's yours?"
Looks down at you. Simon.
Oh,
Hi, Simon.
I was incorrect.
Uh-huh. Alright,
I
Simon.
know, I'm
Well,
so cute.
there's a seat back there on that wagon. She indicates the seat next to Mazra, because Mazra always drives the wagon. And Kiona is out front on her horse. She's like,
To be fair, this is the perfect person for Simon to sit next to because Mazra doesn't talk.
Honestly, yeah. So Kiona will be like, there's a seat if you want. We're gonna head straight out of town. I think it'll take a day and a half or so to get to this thing, so we're probably gonna rest in between somewhere if we can.
That fully helmeted head nods. And he walks over and he sits down on, what did you say, the back of the wagon?
No, next to Mazra in the like driver's
Next to
seat.
Mazra at the front, yeah.
Yeah.
And as Simon lifts his large frame onto the cart, it actually like lists to the side a little bit.
Kiona will kind of send a glance at Mazra and be like, all right. Then they're gonna try to get just go.
Right. And away you go. You pass out the northwest gate here, traveling along what's known as the Forest Road. You pass Cantlebane's Workshop of Wonders on its right, cross a bridge over the river, and as you crest the hill, the sort of final hill marking the edge of sort of greater Lysanthia's territory, you spy in the distance a mist-shrouded wood up ahead near the horizon line. And that's where we're going to take a quick... Go ahead.
Kiona will kind of pull up to that moment where they all kind of stop and look out over this thing, and she'll look down at Foodle, who would be riding kind of at her side, and be like, isn't it amazing that these things always look so cool, but when you get in them, they're really terrible, actually?
Yeah, that's kind of been my experience. I thought the world, it looks so beautiful and amazing,
Right?
and then every time I go into a forest, it's horrible.
It is really beautiful.
Maybe this one will be different.
Maybe. Kiona won't say she doesn't think it won't. She just... There's a little wholesome exchange between Foodle and Kiona before they descend into these woods.
His helmeted head turns and looks at Foodle and Kiona, then turns and looks at Mazra, and then just turns and looks forward again.
That is Simon's deal.
Mazra says nothing.
All right, we're gonna take a quick 2-minute break. We'll be right back, and we're gonna get into it.
You guys, I gotta say, we've already been at this for, how long have we been at this tonight? It's 11. Oh my god, we've been at this for like an hour and a half. So, we haven't even got, we are the windbags of chaos. We are, we're gonna head out to see a Hydra. On the way, I think we're gonna make camp for the night. I think Ghost might have some things to throw at us. A cat. Oh, did you see a Mazra cat? A wolf cat? I think Squeaker has been walking by a lot tonight. Anyway, yeah. Oh, that's Gaia right there. So, she's almost definitely getting into things she shouldn't be. Okay, leader, let's not talk about the desert. The desert is a thing that Kiona is dreading. She doesn't want to go to the desert because she knows all of the bad things that could be there, but she knows she has to go to the desert at some point, and so she's very, very upset about that. Oh, thank you, leader.
Oh God, I was already worried about the desert.
I
Month
know,
of S,
I
Lena.
know. We
What
heard
the
about the desert like once before, and now, but Kiona now has heard more about the desert than you guys have. So
Right.
she's even like more trepidatious about that whole thing, but she knows it's gonna happen eventually.
Oh no.
Thank you, Vinyl. I can't wait. I'm so excited to dye my hair the new color. It's gonna be so fun.
Also, Bo, welcome.
Bo!
We're hoping. Well, I don't know if we're hoping, but it looks like we're gonna need your amazing. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh, Bo, thank you. I'm sorry. That was Bo.
random monster. I know. Well, they got the same.
I
didn't even
did
notice.
actually. Leader was the one that kind of picked the color because it was the one he was the one that made me start thinking about it a lot. I thought about it before that, but like Leader when we had lunch, was like, oh, I would go teal, and now I'm gonna go teal, yo, teal and purple. Yeah, over the tacos. That's right. We had really nice tacos that day. They were great.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's good.
So
Nice.
Leader, you said you would go teal. When are you going teal?
It is going to happen mid-November. I don't know exactly the date, but it is. I have a kind of fancy thing that I gotta attend mid-November for a friend.
Oh no,
so
no. I think that's fantastic. I want to know when Leader is dyeing his hair teal.
oh, don't worry
Is
about
Bo
it.
here?
There's Gaia again.
Yeah, Bo's here.
Bo
Bo,
is
the
here.
distance.
Bo,
Sound off in chat. I have a couple things to say to you.
Bo, we need to know if we can use the thing. Because it's
Yeah.
coming up. We're having a big battle. It's coming. Look, I
I'm
need
so
to put more
worried.
shadows here.
I have 3 things to say to you. Number 1, you're amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Number
Agree with-
2, I added 4 things to the table. I highlighted them in red so that you would know that it's what I added. To me, you're like the editor of the table, so I just want to know what you think. And number 3, even though it's not fully complete tonight, can we roll that table out and try using it? And if we roll a blank, then we just re-roll. Would you be okay with that?
Lish tried the
You're moving
peach
your
one that
you're
was
moving your
icy.
cat. You're moving your cat like one would move like a beetle or something, like on a piece of paper.
She was in a box.
Cats are often in boxes. They do that. She just really wants to be on camera.
Back in the
She's walked
box.
across like 6 times.
That's
Yeah, but she's not just in the box.
That's your
She
fault.
I
walks
was
across
throwing the dice
that
in
way.
there, and she was going
For
after
putting
it.
the
Oh,
box
well,
back.
because she kept
Yeah.
walking across in that direction every time. Like, she jumps up over here and then walks across over there. That's how it goes.
If she's back in she's back in the box. That's your fault for just putting the box back there. You have no one to blame but yourself.
Right?
Okay. How are we feeling about getting started again. Leader, I cannot wait.
I'm
I
dying.
cannot wait
I don't
for
want to
that
do it,
desert
but we
river.
have to do it eventually.
I
I'm
really
ready.
want to get there. I really
Okay,
wanna get
let's
there.
do it.
Let's go.
Okay. You're traveling along the road. Your wagon is trundling along. Nothing particularly eventful happens. The rolling hills of the
I'm sorry. That cat is ridiculous.
cat's ruining production
Amazing.
here.
She thanked you for putting the box back. She just definitely came back and was like, "Yo, thanks for putting the box back. What I wanted it to be."
Yeah, it's my box.
It's my box.
Yeah, the rolling farmland that Lysantia is built on
Yes,
gives
leader,
way to
they are.
some rougher pasture and the trees begin to grow sort of thicker and more frequent along the roadside, and pretty soon you stand at the edge of a dark, thick wood. In fact, I can show you.
It's happening.
What it looks like. So,
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh
there
my
you go.
god.
You
Where
can
the
see
fuck
the
are we
forest
here?
road.
There we are.
Kind of,
That
what's
is,
called the forest road. The main road actually sort of travels around the perimeter of the forest and then continues on. But there's a little thin, not really well maintained branching road that kind of veers off and leads straight into the woods.
I've never ever seen thicker wood than this.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't.
I can't even say anything right now because I
swear,
feel like that would be awful.
How many monster mutations do we have banked right
No.
now?
Oh god.
I could swear there was a third. I could swear
Oh.
there was a third.
Oh
I'm
my God.
having a moment where I'm like, was it 2 or 3?
Timestamp it. Timestamp
Was
that.
Jeez. All right, so Foodle's gonna, feeling comfortable-ish in a forest, as spooky and dense as this one is, will say, "Okay, well, I can lead the way."
Even see on the edges of the forest evidence of like human activity here. Like you see a pile of wood right here where the trees had kind of been chopped down and then just left in a pile, as if and you can even see like some tools, axes and chisels and things like that have just been left behind, and workbenches have been left behind as if the people working this part of the wood actually packed up and left in rather a hurry.
Is there a fairy tree nearby? Because I feel like that's what happens. People start working on things and then there's a fairy tree that's discovered and then they just stop and pack up home and just go. They leave. They don't do anymore.
You can't tell. You can't tell.
Oh God, Megan.
No,
All right,
ignore
well,
the
Foodle
chat.
will-
Ignore
Yeah,
the chat.
don't even look at chat. So Foodle will continue on into the wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
He's going to try to lead the party.
So
Fiona
as you're
will let him
advancing,
pull ahead a
you
little
guys,
bit because she sees him
by the
trying
way-
to be on
by the
his
way,
horse.
here's Simon in his full plate armor.
Uh-huh.
You guys tell me. He's basically going to do whatever you tell him to do. So you tell me like where you want him in the marching order, things like that.
He needs to be clearly like second or third in line, close to the front, so he can be like ready to put up a fight.
Put him like there.
Yeah, he's our right. Somebody should be leading ahead of him, but not like necessarily.
Well, here's a question. We kind of need Oh gosh, can we? Does it look like to Foodle that we can get the cart through the forest here?
Yes.
Boodle, you should move your character in front if he's trying to leave.
Yes, it does.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay, well then I think for now, he'll probably just be on the wagon with Mazra.
The dude guy is on the wagon with Mazra, actually. I think that we did that just a minute ago.
Yeah, is that not? That's what I said. I thought.
Simon's on the wagon. So
Yeah.
So Kiona and Foodle will both be in front of them. And they will be on the wagon together.
Yeah.
And there will be some horses hitched to the back of the wagon in case we need them.
Okay. Right. And as you advance towards the forest, you begin to see some red eyes peering out at you from the shadows within the trees. And you hear sort of the snapping of twigs as something seems to be approaching you. Soon followed by a sound of canine snarling.
Oh no.
And out of the woods, you see...
What?
Oh, this fucking
Four.
Mark won't leave him alone.
Oh God.
4 dire wolves begin to emerge from the woods.
Cool.
Foodle's gonna take a shot at probably the nearest one
Okay.
here.
Well, let's roll initiative.
Oh
So there's
God.
no,
All right.
No surprise round happening. Now, how... So I click the token and I hit add turn, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll a fake initiative and then roll the real one here. So that's a good one, but it's not real.
Turn here.
It's close though. It's not bad.
Interesting. That the thing in the chat says I rolled a 20, but I actually did roll a 9
Here.
because it was an 8 or a 7 or
And
something.
I
like
roll initiative, right? That did not auto-populate. Oh, that auto-populated the wrong characters.
Oh yeah, it'll do the whatever one you have.
It'll do the most recent one. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Or maybe it's the one I had selected because it was the most recent one I had
I
selected.
don't know. It does say 18 plus 2. Does that mean I should have it 20? I don't know. What
nope.
just happened there?
No, 18 plus 2. Well, where's your roll?
What roll?
It says
I
9
don't see
on
your
the
roll anywhere.
chart. You don't see my roll?
1d20 plus 3. So you rolled a 6 plus 3.
Yeah.
That's what I see.
Oh yeah, it should be plus 3. What the fuck?
Yeah. So you rolled a 6 plus 3, right?
How did I roll?
What the?
3 18s in a row? What is that?
Three
I think
18s
roll
in a
20 is
row.
broken, you guys.
How did I do that?
What is
Are
that?
you kidding me?
What are the odds of that?
Oh my God. This is
What the
bullshit.
fuck? You guys.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna take that 20 then, because I apparently rolled a 20.
What do you mean?
Where did
Doesn't
you roll
it say
a 20?
20 on the chat?
No. Mazra
No.
rolled a 20.
It says 9. Oh, okay. Whatever, it's still 9. It's fine.
I mean, am I? Are you seeing something I'm not? I see you.
No,
rolled
you're
a
right. You're
9.
right. You're right. I
Oh, okay.
saw the wrong thing.
All right. Okay. All right.
Right.
I have made that mistake before, so.
Yeah. All right. So we're up first with Mazra.
Is this like the one situation where I don't want to go first? But
Right. Yeah, sometimes you don't want to go first, eh?
yeah,
Hmm.
it's a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Let's see. Okay, so I don't know if this counts as an action, but like I'm assuming by looking at these wolves, they look hungry, right?
Hungry? Yeah.
Okay, so she is going to All right, let's see, where is she? So she's going to. Where's the other one? How far can you throw in this game? Like, what's the length of like throwing an object? Like 20 feet?
20 feet.
Okay.
For
All
what
right.
I think you're trying to throw.
All right. So she's gonna move. She's gonna use her dash, so she can move kind of fast. And she'll kind of hop off the wagon. So she'll go. So that's 35 right there. And she's going to throw towards kind of like right here in the middle of these two right here. A pile of sewer snake meat.
Yes.
That should be nice and pungent and fragrant meat for them.
So right there you can throw it.
Right, that's fine. And she'll go, okay, so there's it. So then she's gonna move back where Foodle is.
Okay.
And that's basically
I would like you I'm just gonna mark, I think I said here, right?
Just about, yeah.
Yeah. I would like you to roll deception.
Okay.
And we're gonna see if you're gonna be able to bluff these creatures.
I mean, it is meat. It's not like
Yeah.
the first.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But they're also hunting.
Fair.
So, yep.
Let's see.
3 meat should count as a lot if you're hunting.
I got an 18.
An 18.
Holy what?
Does she get? Well, okay. Usually she gets +5 on her deceptions, but usually when I roll like a 2, and I rolled a 13.
Okay.
I finally figured out how to roll these dice. You have to throw it like you don't care anymore.
Right, that's the point. That's the point of all the dice. See? I should have saved that roll.
Okay. 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 All right. That's your turn, right?
You in this box? Yes.
Right. This one up here. What is this thing's movement speed? Oh, geez, they have a lot of movement speed. This one right here. 5, 10, 15, 20 races straight past the meat that you throw, pursuing you back towards the wagon. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And just begins to stalk closer to you. This one here moves straight up to the meat and starts mowing down on it. This one back here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Kind of comes and stalks around the side. Well, the first one is coming at you head on. This one sort of pads around the side, makes a bit of a wide arc around the side of the wagon, snarling, growling, baring its fangs at you. And it's at this moment that Simon disembarks from the wagon. And once again, as he steps off of the wagon, the whole thing like leans onto the side that he's on and then just back. And he lifts off the sword from his shoulder. And I'm not going to do that because you're going to blurp it.
Do it! Do it! Do it!
Come on!
Embrace your destiny.
Holds this humongous sheath sword out to Kiona, and he just says, "Hold on to this."
Okay. She'll do her best to grab a hold of the
And
sword.
it's too big.
It's too
for
big.
him
She's
to
gonna just
unsheath
be
on his
like,
own.
yeah.
Yeah, and so he
Well,
just
she's a dwarf, so she's got some strength.
and his
Oh my God.
armor looks like his appearance is his plate armor. It looks really battered and dented. The sheath of his sword and the hilt also looks pretty battered up, and the cloth or leather, I suppose leather, wrapped around the handle is pretty scuffed and worn with age. But when he pulls that out, it shimmers with this kind of gleam that you find reminiscent of what you've seen on magically enchanted weapons to this point. And he moves up to this wolf here and just stalks towards it and lifts his massive sword over his shoulder and just down at the dire wolf here. He can make, I believe, does he have it? Yes, he does. He can actually make 2 attacks.
Hell yes, he can.
What?
Sufficient level as a fighter. Fighters get extra attack at a higher level, yeah. So 2 attacks. What are these guys? The first one hits and just cleaves a massive gash down the flank of this direwolf that's stalking before you. It yowls in agony, and as he's maneuvering this sword back in a way that you find quite surprisingly fluid for handling such a huge and heavy looking weapon, he pulls it back and he slashes it again, but this time the direwolf has sort of hopped back, and the blade of the sword just eats into the ground. Still looks like it hurt this thing quite a bit, and you see some red blood splashing out onto the ground in front of it. Foodle, you're up with Kiona on deck.
Oh my God.
Okay, here's a question. I thought that we were all on our horses and on the wagon and stuff. Is Foodle on his horse?
Yep.
What's the move speed of a horse? Spoodle's definitely going to utilize that. He's got 25 move speed. Is it like... I assume it's pretty decent.
Riding horse. 60 feet.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
60 feet walk, 120 feet dash.
Okay. All right, well, Foodle is going to... just 5, 10, 15, 20. Oops. Oh. 5, 30. What was it? 35, 40.
60.
50, 55. 60. Okay.
Right.
And Foodle's going to take aim at this one and cast Hunter's Mark, which is gonna get rid of a spell slot. There we go. And he is gonna take a shot with Gimbal Shot here. So, come on, Gimbal Shot, please.
Roll them dice.
Oh my God, that definitely hits. 17 plus 9, 26 to hit.
26 to hit. That's a hit.
Okay. D12 plus a D6 for Hunter's Mark. Plus it's been injured, so Colossus Slayer for a D8. Okay. That is 11, 13, 19 total damage.
19 damage. And which one is it? The same one that Simon was attacking?
Yeah, and actually, Foodle's going to focus in and try to trip this thing. We'll see. So it needs to make a strength saving throw. And what did I say? 19 damage? You
Okay.
can add 5 more to
Yeah.
that.
Okay. Strength. Okay.
I guess they are probably pretty strong. Shoot.
Yeah.
Oh.
So his strength save is 8.
Okay, that is a fail, so it is prone. As Foodle
Okay.
shoots it in the leg.
It's much more than prone. It is dead.
Oh shit!
The shot rings out. It kind of dodged back. You're kind of aiming at and as you fired off, you're kind of like, that's not gonna. But it jumped back, and actually a shot that would have hit it in the shoulder instead just pierces straight through its head, and it gives one little yelp, and then falls down instantly dead in the dirt. Kiona, you're up.
What?
Flutter, you're muted if you're saying anything.
Oh my god, she's just mentioned the horse, and she's going to cast hypnotic pattern on she can do this up to 120 feet away. All right, but she's gonna do it on these two back here that are not. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, 30-foot cube. So she's gonna put it like right in the middle of these two. She's gonna hit them both, I think. Right? Yeah. And she's going to grab her lasso and start swinging it and start doing patterns with it and cast the hypnotic pattern.
Hypnotic pattern.
Right.
Hey, but
I
a
just
30-foot cube, isn't it 30 feet aside?
Is it 30 feet aside?
Yeah, 30 feet per side. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
it's not only... like a 30 radius cube. Or...
Oh, it's only... Shit.
I think you can only hit one, which is...
I can hit these two in the middle if I do it between them. Sorry, I don't understand math.
Yeah. So if you were to put it like here-ish,
yeah, somewhere in between those two. Yeah, that's what I'll do then. Yeah. She wants to hit as many as she can with it, so
she's gonna hit these two.
Yeah.
With the
she's doing the thing.
Hypnotic pattern. Okay, what do they need to? Each creature makes a Wisdom saving throw versus DC 14. Okay. Let me pull up Wisdom. Okay. I'm gonna do the topmost one first. It succeeds. The bottom one does not succeed. So the one that moved towards you, this one right here, is hypnotized.
Okay.
Right. This one is too busy chowing down on its meat to notice your attempt to hypnotize it. This wolf moves out from the shadows of the woods. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, and it makes a bite attack on Kiona. So 20.
Awesome.
Plus 5, its jaws snap at you hungrily. Rolls 17.
17?
Is that a hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Shield? I don't know.
It could be a shield. I could shield. I'm gonna shield.
That's up to you. Okay. What does shield bring your AC up to?
I believe it's 5+. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's 18.
18.
Wow, that's like the
Yeah,
first time it's actually done a thing.
Nice.
There was the first session.
First session, maybe. Yeah. Okay.
Now I'd like you to roll a d20.
All right. I've got one right here.
Wild jackalope.
18.
18. So you're good. Or are you?
Oh god.
Of course I'm not.
Because-
Of course I'm
because
not, because we already had one
you
banked, you
feel-
guys.
Yeah. You feel a surge of magical energy course through your body, uncontrollable as you throw up that shield and knock this thing's jaws away, and his jaws kind of like just stop at this invisible wall of force. But the sudden, you're doing your lasso. The sudden like incoming blur off to your right, you manage to shield just in time, but it startles you enough that it causes this release of wild magic energy, brought to you by Juan Wonton. Thank you, Juan Wonton.
I appreciate you.
For the 800 bits to trigger a wild magic surge back last session. What did chat win?
A 40, which is a race change.
Oh
It
god.
is a race change. Lovely.
And also
Lovely.
it is recovering hit points, which I have not lost any thus far. So I think that
but
goes.
it could be good.
That's a little bit of a thing. It says at 40, it is you regain 2d10 hit points. So that.
Okay.
But
it's
there
not
is
over time.
Juan still gets a race change out of it.
a race
That's true.
change. It is a number 2, and on the race change chart,
I can't ever get anything over a 4.
I
I swear to God.
know. It's a dwarf, so she doesn't change.
Nah.
Oh, it's a reroll. If you
Should
get the
we
same
re-roll
one,
it
right?
then?
It's a reroll
Okay,
if you
alright.
get the
It's
same
a
one.
reroll.
Yeah.
It's a
It's a
reroll.
reroll if you get the same one.
It is a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4,
that's probably still
5.
one of
That's a halfling. Halfling.
Hey!
We've gone full circle.
Seriously.
Come back around
We've gone
to a
full
halfling.
circle, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see Kiona's majestic red beard just sort of fade away as she thins out and shrinks down and becomes smaller, and she is now, just as you met her for the first time, a halfling. All right, Mazur, we're back to you.
Memories of Greece.
You are still Flutter able to maintain your hypnotic pattern.
Okay. Monster's used to seeing Kiona changing at this point, and it's like, yep. So Kiona. So she is going to, but she is alarmed about this guy, and so she's going to move over this way. So she's gonna dash. She's gonna move here. Is that a flanking position for her?
That is a flanking. No, this is a flanking position.
Okay.
The next one
She
down.
she can still move there. So, although she may have gone around the other, whatever. She will move there and try to stab this guy. She will be using. Just give me a minute. She will be using the blue, which is Ren. So we're gonna see what happens, because I think I accidentally deleted the +1 dagger and I tried to re-add it and I don't know if I did it right. So we'll see what happens. I think that's right. Please check my math.
For what?
Advantage.
What did
It's
you
just
do?
attack with a dagger.
Just a regular attack with a dagger?
One of the magic daggers that she has.
Yeah, but what do you put yourself in a flanking position? What happens when you're in a flanking
Oh,
position?
flanking is you get you get advantage, right?
Yeah, so make another attack.
Sorry. Lost my character sheet. Okay.
Hey.
And then she'll get
the
sneak
math
attack.
looks right. The math looks right to me.
Right. Okay.
It's your D20. Plus
Megan
your
says
dexterity, which is +2, your proficiency, which is +3, and +1 for your magic item, right?
Right. Okay, and then she'll get sneak attack because she's flanking.
Yeah.
Wait,
so we'll take the 7 piercing damage because that's your initial damage roll.
Okay.
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 And then that wasn't the best sneak attack. That's like.
I mean, I'll take it though.
Yeah. Yeah, you deal quite a bit of damage to this thing. You manage to sneak around behind it as it's like its jaws are like snapping and it's like its tongue is lolling and it's like slobbering all over Kiona's magical force shield here. She's like trying to get through this invisible force that's holding its jaws back and clamp onto that succulent halfling meat. And meanwhile, you sneak around in behind with Ren and just whoosh right into its flanks. Blood spurts out. It yowls and it kind of starts and it lets go of Kiona. This one is hypnotized. Now, hypnotic pattern. Each creature in the area must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by this spell, the creature is incapacitated, has a speed of 0. The spell ends for an effective creature that takes any damage or someone else puts it. So its speed is 0. So it cannot do anything this turn. This one up top that was unaffected finishes its snack of sewer snake meat and licks its lips a little bit and looks down at Kiona and just snarls. And it moves in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 and makes an attack against Kiona. Now, because there's an ally within at least 5 feet of this creature, and its ally is not incapacitated, it does get advantage on its attack rolls. So these are pack hunters. So its attack against Kiona, 19.
Oh,
19
that one
Kiona.
hit.
Even with the shield.
Even with the shield, that
Doesn't
one hits.
work. Yeah.
Okay. And so it is going to roll. And sort of out of nowhere, this other wolf attacks from the other flank, deals you 9 damage, and now you need to make a Constitution saving throw, and I believe 9 is the number to beat.
Nice.
Okay. So
Well,
you manage
Megan-
to keep up your hypnotic pattern.
Megan will correct me if this is wrong. I think it's half the damage dealt or 10, whichever is higher. Would be a concentration check, but anyway, doesn't matter. She beat it either way.
Yeah, it's 10 or the damage dealt, right? Is that right? Yeah.
I believe it's 10 or half
so.
the damage dealt, whichever's higher.
10 or
And
half the damage dealt. Okay.
10 is often higher until like later in the game. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
but yeah,
12 beats 10 either way.
She's good, yeah. So
she's good. Okay. And then this one that Mazra attacked, it is going to do the same thing. It's going to attack Kiona again. It feels like it senses a kill here. So it's going to go 19 is the number again.
Oh, come on.
13 though, she wins. Kiona will win? Defender wins?
Well, it's rolling at advantage.
Not the damage. Yeah, it's rolling at advantage. It's not getting 2 attacks.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay.
Yeah. This one is 13 damage.
Great. Cool.
That's
Cool.
quite a bit of damage.
She's hurt.
So yeah, and so you're once again looking for that concentration save, that Constitution save for concentration,
Nice.
and you pass it. So somehow you've got two dire wolves like mowing down on you, and you're a little halfling. Sometimes size categories in this game, like how are two large-sized dire wolves both have their chompers on you, and you're still like with your lasso doing this hypnotic pattern somehow.
It's the wrist. Spell. It's all in the wrist. It's all in the wrist. This one right here is doing it.
All suspension of disbelief. And now it's Simon's turn. So Simon, at the musket crack, turns to you, Foodle, and seeing your handiwork, and just gives you a little nod with his helmeted head. And then he turns around and rushes in to combat with this one that's hypnotized, sort of seeing his opportunity to get one in on this guy. Makes 2 attacks with his great sword.
Does incapacitated mean he gets like advantage or anything? Or I haven't.
No.
Okay,
his speed is 0. That's
okay.
What it means. The direwolf speed is 0.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. 2 attacks, just wham with this huge 2-handed greatsword, and basically this thing is immediately looking very hurt. It yowls, it snaps out of it. There's blood pouring out of its wounds. The sword cut straight down to the bone. Its one leg is broken and it's holding itself up. It's holding its one leg up like this. Not out of the fight yet, but looking very, very injured after this brutal 1-2 with the greatsword. Foodle, you're up.
Okay, so Foodle's seen all this happen. So this one's looking very, very hurt. How's this one over here looking?
That one is showing some wounds.
Okay.
But still looks good for a fight.
Okay. All right, Foodle's going to move up a little bit. Let me just double check that everything's fine. Okay, cool. Foodle is going to bonus action transfer his his hunter's mark from this one here to this one between Mazur and Kiona. And he is going to fire his longbow. He's going to loose an arrow at this thing.
Mm-hmm.
See how this goes. Oof. That's a 12.
12 does not hit.
Dang.
Yeah, the arrow. There's too much chaos. You're aiming with your bow. You're trying not to hit Kiona in the meantime. Yeah.
Wait. Foodle's going to focus in, and he's going to use a precision attack. Oh God, please. Okay. So another superiority.
That's not any additional like bonus action or anything, eh? That's just as part of your
No, attack. It's just it says when you make a weapon attack roll against a creature, expend a superiority dice.
Right.
And then you can add it to the 2 hits. So I rolled a 7, which brings it to a 19 to hit.
19 to hit. That does hit.
Nice. Okay. All right. So that is going to be 7 damage plus a bunch of other stuff. A D8 and a D6 and another D8. Okay. Hey, good night, leader. So this is 6 plus 2 is 8 plus.
Megan does make a good point. There's one Battlemaster maneuver that you can decide after the roll whether you use it. I don't know if precision attack is that one, But you may. I'll allow it this time, but next time, yeah, you have to declare it before the roll.
Well,
precision is the one.
Precision is one you can do it. Okay.
You can use this maneuver after the attack roll.
Yeah. So for the rest of them, you need to use it before the attack roll, but precision you can use it after. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Technically, the ones that I have, you're absolutely right. There's no question. But all of the ones that I have, it's either I can use it after, like with precision attack, or when I hit. So if it says like when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, when you hit a reach. Anyway, but yeah, it doesn't matter. So all of those would be after the attack roll, but it doesn't matter. So, because you are correct. Okay, so it is 20 total piercing damage.
20.
20, yeah.
That's nice.
Is that Colossus Slayer as well?
That is Colossus Slayer, yeah, because it's damaged.
It's not dead, but your arrow like goes boom right into its eyeball, and it like shakes its head. It yelps in agony. Blood just spraying everywhere as it shakes its head. Kiona, you're getting rained on pretty good here, and you think for a moment that it sways, it staggers a bit, it releases Kiona from its jaws. You think for a moment it's going to collapse, but it doesn't quite. But it's looking very hurt.
So seeing that, Foodle is going to focus in, call upon the power of Aaron Selch, and out of the bracers, those forest bracers, comes these vines that go up his arms to give him extra strength, and he pulls back another arrow. I'm using Action Surge.
Action Surge, nice.
Or another attack. So let's see. Come on! Big money! Oh my god, I got a 2.
Oh no!
Alright. We're going another precision. Oh god. Oops. Come on, big money, big money! So 2 plus, so it's 11 to hit. Oh god, I think this thing's
How did you only roll a 2?
Right?
That's not possible for you.
What do you mean? I rolled a 2 on a d20. So plus 9 is an 11 total.
Okay,
yeah.
it's 11. Okay.
Oh. You should say the total instead of just what you rolled. You should actually say the total.
Yeah, two would be impossible for Foodle to roll.
Yeah,
There's no question.
yeah.
I think the lowest he can roll to hit is a 10. I think their AC is at least 15. Looking at their dice roll. Okay, so I think I can do this. All right. Precision attack. So that is a 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So
I was envisioning after this whole epic, like summoning the power of Aaron, so gave me, and like the vines growing and the leaves sprouting out, and he just like epic music playing, pulls back his bow, and then like Star-Lord in Guardians of the Galaxy when he's lifting up that thing, just drops it, and he's like,
basically that's exactly what would have happened.
Apparently that was ad-libbed. Apparently he dropped it by accident, and that whole like he bent down and picked it up and held it up again was like his how he improv'd it, and it just kept it. Yeah.
That's hilarious. It's so perfect. Okay, so 14 damage because no Colossus Slayer.
Yeah, the arrow goes straight into its other eye, and this time it just slumps over dead. It doesn't even make a sound this time. It recovers just in time for an arrow to enter its other eye, and that's all she wrote.
All right, and then Foodle's going to have his horse running back this way. And that's his turn.
Foodle's like, I'm out of here.
Yeah. Bye-bye!
Kiona, Mazza, you're on deck.
Kiona is going to pull out her rope dart of multiplication, because she's in range of this thing and she doesn't want to move back from it, with it and get attacked for that. So she's gonna do that.
Oh. And was that the 3d4? Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Okay. 15 damage. Holy. Bo is very generous towards you guys. Gotta say.
Thank you,
Bo, I
Bo.
love you.
Keeping us alive. Woo.
There we go. Just had to do math. Not my forte. All right. Move action, bonus action.
Nope.
All right. Mazra, you're up.
Okay. Would this, so if Kiona's standing here, would this be flanking this square right here?
This square here.
Okay.
The one right next to it.
All right. So she'll move here, and then
That is also
stabby-
flanking. Yeah.
okay, stabby stab this one.
The nice thing about larger enemies is that they're easier. Their flanking position is much more forgiving.
Right.
The bad thing is they hit really hard.
Mhm.
So, all right.
Jeez, how much?
So
does Kiona take?
you can roll your sneak attack.
Right. I forgot I did actually add this. Let's see if does that work?
Yeah,
Nope.
that's
I'll have
advantage.
to do it manually.
Oh.
I thought I added it to the sheet, but it's not working, so I'll just do it. Oh man, I'm not getting good.
Ooh.
You know what? I'll take what I get.
Those are
Well,
D6.
it's better
Well,
than
and-
nothing, right?
Actually, what I will have her do is since she didn't dash this time, I'll have her do a second attack. With yes. That's awesome. With Nightingale. And this one is not doesn't have any bonuses on it, so it's just I was gonna add. I didn't do it. Just gonna roll a
That's fine.
d20 to see if she hits or not. Because it's you don't add your deck, you don't get your dex stuff on it, or your
You don't get your
Oh,
proficiency, so you
Okay.
get to add the dex.
Okay.
Oh God, Bo.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I apologize. I'm terrible at this. Okay.
Not
Okay.
like this, Bo.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Hey.
No,
So she
you get your
doesn't get.
sneak attack. You don't get it per attack.
no,
okay?
not twice, no.
It's just once a turn.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, sneak attack would be very broken.
Right. Okay. So this is just 1d4. I think it's just base, right? Oh no, 1d4 plus 1 because it's
I have a very esoteric question about that.
Bo, what are you doing to me?
Right. 3 damage.
mm-hmm.
Okay. This thing is looking quite hurt. This one kind of recovers. It backs up a little bit, and its snarling and its snapping of jaws suddenly turn from hunger and aggression to desperation. As you can see the wild fear in its eyes, it realizes it's fighting for its life here, and it makes a lunge and snaps its jaws straight at Simon, which is oh my goodness, what was that copied on my clipboard? How did I do that? And its jaws come in and clamp around. He raises one arm like this so that its massive jaws clamp onto his forearm. The jaws dig in, the teeth kind of seem to scrape against the metal, but can't penetrate his plate. And that's it for its turn. This wolf, a fell wind comes in rustling. You hear the treetops rustling as this gust of wind comes in. You smell that now familiar and disturbing smell of burning hair. We are not rolling on the table for this mook. That's gonna come later. So our first major mutation.
Oh, no.
This dire wolf suddenly appears to just bulk up. Its muscles bulge. Its fur seems to stand on end. Its jaws elongate with this creaking crack of the actual bone structure of its mouth changing. And it suddenly looks much more ferocious and hungry than it was before. So we're gonna do that.
Is that this one or is it the other one?
Yeah,
one
the
is
one.
it?
No, the one that you just attacked. Yeah,
Okay,
the one
cool.
that's near you guys.
Fuck.
And it will actually wheel around and snarl at Mazar with these massive needle-like fangs and this distorted visage of almost an almost demonic-looking wolf, and it snaps at you with its huge like mouth spraying, slobber and blood all over Mazar as it does so. And we'll go. There. 26 to hit.
Oh.
What the fuck?
God damn.
You know
What?
what? I'll
God.
take that
fuck.
over a 20.
But yeah,
That's
true.
19's better than
yes.
the 20.
Yeah.
Oh, monk
God
ass.
damn.
And you feel as its fangs dig into you, this searing pain course through your body as you take 12 piercing damage.
I take 6 piercing damage.
You take 6 piercing damage.
Nice.
What is that from again? What the heck?
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Uncanny dodge just halves the damage that you take.
Yeah, it's
But
hey.
rogues are so OP.
Thank God.
You use your reaction though. Gotcha.
I do, yeah.
Gotcha.
What was that? Okay. Got it. All right.
Excellent. So Simon comes in, throws the wolf off, picks his great sword up like this, and just overhead chop right into it. Here we go. Whoop! Clicked on the wrong thing.
Nice.
Yeah. The second one does not hit, but doesn't matter. The first one, the blade comes down and splits the skull right into. The sword digs into the earth at his feet, and the dire wolf just topples over dead with a vertical gash, like all the way through the skull, right to the spine. And that is which one? That's this one.
Brutal.
Dead. Okay, Foodle, you're up.
All right. Foodle is going to focus his sights in on the remaining one here. He's going to transfer. Well, he might have to scoot up a little bit. Let's see. 90 feet is the range of. Yeah, he's got to scoot up. So he'll scoot up a little bit and then move Hunter's Mark over. And he is going to loose another arrow from his longbow. Gosh, I don't think I've rolled higher than a 3 tonight.
Right?
What
It's
the
been
heck?
awful, really.
Hey, a 10, 19 to hit.
Yay!
Okay.
That's a hit.
All right, so that's a. How's this thing looking, by the way?
It was looking pretty hurt. It looks like the winds of chaos have breathed new life into it.
Right. Oh God. Okay. So.
And you hear a faint sound of something you've never heard before on the wind, and it imagines, like, it conjures up an image of like a giant metal snake, and you can hear choo choo on the wind, just because that was a major mutation courtesy of the hype train. People donated a bunch of random bits, totaling up to 500 during the hype train last week.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, I think Sandrine was in on that. Like, I think Glitter might have been in. Yeah, like there was
crazy.
a A lot of great peeps. Oh God, thank you all so much for this death.
Indeed.
All right, so this is a hit. Foodle is going to shout at this thing. All your friends are dead. You're gonna die too. He's gonna use a menacing strike.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
so. Oh God, I'm just rolling such low numbers on the damage dice. Okay, so that's 7. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Or become frightened.
One second. Wisdom saving throw. Against what difficulty
15.
class? 15. Okay.
Nice.
It becomes frightened, but how much damage did you deal to it?
Sorry, still adding. Oh my, a 1 for Colossus Slayer is 16 total damage.
Doesn't have time to be frightened. Tell us how Foodle. Tell us how this arrow lands.
Let's see who's. Oh, okay. It's Mazra and. So they see. Well, they hear Foodle shout this, and they look over and they see Foodle. He shoots the arrow and he falls off his horse as he's in his excitement, and the arrow like hits this thing in the butt as it's like biting at Mazra.
Kiona will never forget that moment. She will have that moment forever etched in her memory, watching Poodle draw his bow and then get knocked back off the horse.
He was so focused on shouting at this thing.
And you get the sense that somewhere beyond the veil of this plane of existence, 5 watchers watch on this. And all of them watch on to this with a Kekwait expression. As a little gnome falling off of its horse as it fires hits the mutated direwolf in the butt and kills it.
And Poodle quickly gets up and brushes himself off and goes, Did I get it?
Chat. Satisfaction not guaranteed.
Oh shit, that's true. It just got mutated, didn't it? What was the mutation? Do we know?
And I didn't roll on the table for this one.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah.
Okay, right.
No,
right.
the grand unveiling
Oh God, I don't want to know.
of Bow the Distance's monster mutation table is not going to be what this was.
No, it's gonna be the big boss tonight, you guys.
I won't allow it. I won't allow it.
Great.
Bo, I will not allow a creation that you worked for months on to have its debut this way.
The Hydra is gonna get fucked, you guys. You guys, we're gonna get fucked because of the Hydra.
Embrace it.
So as
Just enjoy it.
you bunch of jamokes. As food will never change. As
Oh, sorry.
As the oh my goodness.
Misclick.
Wow.
I was trying to close the thing.
Poodle's horse just erupts into flames.
No,
No.
Kiona would freak the fuck out and like do everything
Welcome
she
to the
could.
horse killing club, Kiona.
No.
Mazra is just thinking, now we have some meat for the campfire tonight.
No, it's the pony, right? Bo, right? Bo, not the pony. No.
As the din of battle fades, Simon draws in a deep breath, and you can just hear the echoing in his helmet, the lifts up his sword, perches it back on his shoulder, silently walks back to the wagon, pulls a rag out of his bag that he had stuffed in the back, and wipes the blood off, slides it back into its sheath, and perches it back on his shoulder.
Boodle's gonna ride over to the wagon and say, oh shit, what was this guy's name?
Simon.
Totally blanked on it.
Simon.
Good work, Simon.
You too.
Okay, is everyone all right?
Gonna need a bit of rest, maybe.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I could use a rest here too. I mean, we haven't entered the forest. Should we just enjoy the? Is it sunny or cloudy or I don't know.
Right,
Whatever
where
it
are
is.
we here at this point? We just entered the
Just
forest,
getting-
right?
Yeah, you're kind of on the edge of the forest.
Okay. I mean, it looks kind of nice. We could just take a rest here.
I mean, we can go until sundown, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just worry. I mean, I don't know if you know anything about the forest, Simon, but I don't want to run into anything else. I mean, we could just take maybe an hour, and you could patch yourself up. Maybe Mazra and I could look into skinning some of these things. I don't know if their pelts are worth anything back at town. Simon, do you know?
Everything's worth something.
The big armored shoulders just roll in a shrug.
Ah.
Just a little bit of a clank.
I feel like we should get as far as we can until we have to, and so we have the most time tomorrow.
All right. All right, I'll lead the way.
And so silently, Simon follows your procession into the woods. Helmeted head just quietly looking around him. You move into the woods, and gradually they become darker and darker. The trees become larger and larger. The outer edge of the forest looks like much the same as the other forests you've been in, even Epheme's forest, that where actually at the edges of Epheme's forest is very similar in that sense, where the edges look worked, right? The trees look sort of thinner, more regular in their shape, where foresters have sort of worked the edges of the wood and then planted new ones that they've cut down. But like Epheme's forest, the deeper that you move into the wood, the larger the trees seem to become. The thicker the canopies become, the darker it is, and generally the more wild and rough the terrain. Foodle, I would like you to roll a survival check, with the advantages that your knowledge of woodlands confer to you, to see how deep you can make it into the woods before having to turn in for the night.
So my proficiency bonus is doubled if I'm using a skill I'm proficient in. Survival, I am proficient. Oh, perfect. Okay. All right. So where's my D20? Oh God. Oh, there it is. Don't put it back there. All right. Oh yeah. So that is 15 plus 2 plus 6. So 15 plus 8, I think that's 23.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, 16 plus 8 is 24.
It was
So
a 15.
you-
Yeah.
Oh, 15. I thought.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misheard you.
Oh, you're fine.
So you're right. 23. So you're moving deep into the dark woods. It becomes increasingly difficult to move your way through. But thanks to Foodle's guidance, even the large and lumbering and not particularly graceful seeming Simon is able to pick a clear path through, even with that heavy armor clanging behind you. However, it's not too long, only a couple hours before you sense that it's time to stop and make camp under the shadow of a fallen dark pine tree that has like fallen up against another one and sort of become stuck there.
Well, this looks like a good spot to rest for the night. I can grab some wood for a fire.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. All right, and Fudo's gonna get some wood together. He's gonna use one of his matches. Oh, I should mark that off actually. And get a fire going, and we got some rations here. Okay, hold on. You don't keep track of the matches. Okay, that's nice. It's probably just a flint and tinder, right? So.
Yeah.
All right.
Just a flint and tinder, yeah. Okay. Right.
Everyone mark off a ration.
Yeah. Yeah, even Simon, he's lifted off his helmet. He's
what does he look like?
Down at the side.
Is he the guy from the bar? Do we
He is
recognize
the guy from
him?
the bar.
Yeah.
Does Foodle
He
have
is
a
the
crush
guy
on
from the
him?
bar.
Yes, no.
He looks. I would say, fairly average. Fairly conventional looking. Dark hair, the color of coal. Clean shaven, a little bit of a 5 o'clock shadow, but clean shaven. His hair's pretty close cropped to accommodate a helmet, so that his helmet fits properly. Bit young, like you would have expected him to be significantly older, but he looks like he's roughly in his 20s, mid to late 20s. And he kind of just sits there, mindlessly chewing on some jerky while you're gathered around the fire.
So Simon, you're a great fighter, and you're making quite a bit of money off of this little expedition. What are you gonna, what, are you working towards retirement? You're hoping to open a shop, or are you just gonna do this the rest of your life? What are you thinking?
He kind of, while he's chewing, kind of looks up at you. His eyes flick up and regard you quietly. And he shrugs. He says, "I'm not sure."
And Foodle will
The chewing.
finish his food.
I will think. I think that this whole little. I'm sorry. I think that this whole little dinner session is going to happen in mostly silence after that. We're all going to sit there and eat and stare at each other and like be like, interesting. I really feel like that's what's happening right now. We're all just kind of sitting there.
As Woof and Flutter knows, Simon is very good at creating awkward silences. That's his special talent.
When Kiona finishes her dish for dinner, she will, whatever she can to rinse it off and clean it up, and she'll be like, well, I think Mazur and I could take the first watch.
Okay. All right. Good night. Food will go unroll his bag and sleep over, near the fire so he's warm, but Good night, Simon.
Good night. Simon leans up against the trunk of a large tree. Very hard to get in and out of this armor, so he's just gonna stay in it.
You know what? I would too. Oh
He kind of settles in and appears to be used to doing that. Doesn't appear to particularly enjoy it necessarily, but it looks like something that he's had to do a number of times.
Kiona will
Mazra
watch that
and
a little.
Kiona.
She'll look at that whole situation and just be like, all right, well, it's not what I
wonder how
would
he
do
pees.
necessarily, but I mean, it does seem like it's a good question. And Kiona will sit by the fire. She's sitting not too far from Mazra, like not like right close to her, but like a little off from her. And she's kind of looking at this ring that she has had on her hand for a while now. And she's gonna look at it and she's gonna be like, she'll take a look at Mazra and look at the ring, and she will take the ring off and put it on a little chain that she has around her neck and leave it there. And just kind of look at the chain like, okay, well, I hope this does what I think it's gonna do. And she'll look at Mazra and she'll be like, so a talk was to Roz last night.
Oh, yeah?
He's got some interesting ideas.
I can't say I'm surprised, given the sort of man he seems to be.
Well, I mean, you know that demon lady that he's involved with?
Mm-hmm.
You know, she's got a contract with him.
I would assume so. It seems like he owns her. Isn't that how those types work?
I mean, yeah, but... So, last night when I was there with him, he said something to me about having gaps in his memory. He can't remember everything that happened all the time. There's things that are gone.
What sort of things?
Kiona will actually grab the ring because she's just not sure how to deal with this, and she will pick it up and she'll say, well, he said he made this ring, but he didn't remember doing it. And then she'll drop it back, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said. She'll have a moment of like, oh, should I have said that? Like, I'm not sure.
Can I like insight check that? Like,
yeah, you can insight check
Alright.
Kiona.
Alright. I'll probably roll.
And Kiona, you can if you're trying to play it cool, you can roll a deception check.
I only rolled a 5, so I didn't do very well.
Oh.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
So Mazra surprisingly does not pick up on that.
Cool.
Right.
But he says there are moments in his memory where he just doesn't remember things that he thinks he should, and I can't help but feeling it's got something to do with that contract he showed me. It was so big. There was lots of things in it. There couldn't possibly be anything that's missing in it, right? And she'll look at Mazra like that contract looked like it was sealed tight. Like there was so much there, but there's something missing here. Like why? Why is this chick involved?
I mean, I offered to help her kill him, and she didn't take me up on it. So clearly she can't be completely unhappy with whatever thing they've got going on. But I mean, what is she, a devil, a demon? Can they even do anything that they're not allowed to do? I don't know.
I mean, I guess not as far as I know. I think it all has to do with their contract, but I don't know. Something just bugged me about it.
I mean, if it bothers you, maybe we could investigate when we get back. You think it has something to do with the slavers and all that, or?
That thought had not even begun to occur to Kiona, so she just like, whoa, taken aback by that thought. She's like, oh, I don't know. Maybe, I guess. I just feel like there's something weird about him not being able to remember things.
I mean, you're certain this is something that's not senility, I assume.
I mean, he doesn't seem very senile to me, she says with this kind of gusto.
If you say that, I believe you. Well, if there's more you can think of, let me know, and then
All right.
We'll figure out a plan of attack.
Okay.
Only not attack, investigative attack.
Or something.
Right.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Kiona will after that she will go and find a place where she can, I don't know, towel up. I don't know if like taking towel baths is a thing like during when you're like on the road in a caravan, you just wanted to refresh before you went to bed. She will go and kind of do that. She will go and clean herself up, and then she will put the ring back on. And she will just in time. She will put the ring back on before they have to wake up Poodle and Simon for the next shift of watching.
Okay. Simon just wakes up in the least the least energetic manner possible. When you kind of like lean over him and say his name, he just opens his eyes.
Simon.
He gets up to his feet. My turn.
Yeah. Take a watch, would you?
Nods. And he goes over and he finds a little patch of high ground and just sort of plants his sheath's two-handed sword down, puts his hands on the hilt, and just gazes out into the dark forest.
Foodle's gonna go sort of kind of the other way and keep watch the other direction. All right. So do I need to roll anything or?
Yeah, you can roll a perception or
Okay.
anything to see if anything's in the woods.
Oh no, that's a 1. Foodle doesn't notice shit. 6 total. Oh wait,
You are.
I got to double my proficiency, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's like a 9.
You are so distracted by something. What are you distracted by?
Foodle is I guess I'm just gonna say what I was gonna say
Yes,
earlier.
you should.
Foodle spends the entire time sort of kicking himself for not going over to Simon and just telling him about growing up in Lumbrill and asking to swap stories and asking him what Simon loves about life, and it's just like becoming best friends with him, and Foodle just sort of sulks and kicks himself for it.
It's like one of those awkward silences where the longer it goes on, the more awkward it becomes, and the less you're able to intrude upon it.
Yep.
So hours pass slowly. The first inklings of sunlight begin to peek through the canopy trees. And Simon turns around at just sort of he hasn't seemed to move at all. Every now and then you'll hear him go like just sort of sniff. He's got maybe a little bit of a sniffle, like a little bit, and that's it. And then eventually, like just suddenly you hear the clatter of armor as he turns around, as almost like some alarm clock has gone off in his head or something. He turns around. He walks up to Mazra and he nudges her foot with his boot.
Okay. She'll wake pretty easily.
Time to go.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Oh, what a wonderful watch.
Why couldn't I be on a team with you? Because we would just never speak ever.
Does she actually say that?
No, but
No.
she thinks it for a moment.
All right. Well, Foodle's gonna, dump a bunch of dirt on the coals and get rid of the fire and stuff, and I guess we'll mount up. Now we got a full rest, right? So.
Yep. You got a long
things
rest.
have been returned.
Long rest.
HP spell slots come back.
God.
There we go. Oh my geckers. All right, there we go. Perfect. Whew, I like that.
Right?
I like that a lot.
And just as he's sort of climbing up to the back of the wagon, Simon nods in deep into the shadows of the woods, and he says, "Not far that way."
All right.
And once again, the wagon sort of lurches as he settles his frame into it, slides the helmet back on his head.
All right, and as Foodle starts heading in that direction, he's gonna turn to Mazra and say, "Mazra, have I ever told you about my dad pulling a prank on me when I was a kid?" as they ride
No,
off
but I'm sure you will.
And Foodle indeed does.
Fiona got lucky, can keep just the head of everybody as if she's trying to lead without listening too much to this inane tale that Foodle starts to tell.
Yeah.
You know what, though? Honestly, Mazra doesn't seem to mind that much.
Aw.
Fiona will chuckle every now and then.
Right. And so it takes you probably, just shy of 2 hours of riding through the woods. You're making your way around obstacles, sort of maneuvering the wagon. There are some times where you kind of get stuck, and Simon and Mazra, you both need to kind of get out and sort of lift the wagon, push the wagon over like a log or over a pothole or something in the trail. Eventually you come to the mouth of this gaping cavern cut into the side of a rocky outcropping, and you smell this foul stench of equal parts like excrement and rotting meat coming out from inside the cavern.
This must be the place. Ugh. Okay. Well, Ghost, what do we see? So there's the cave mouth. Is there like what's outside of the cave?
Nothing. No.
Water?
Like it's a clearing. There's no
Is
trees.
it
It's
trees
the trees grow right up to the edge of it.
Okay, so it's all just a forest going up to the cave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know if we can do what we were planning, but maybe this will work if we can hide in the trees and lure it out.
You said it was like a clearing up to a cave mouth?
It's just trees up to the cave
trees,
mouth.
the trees grow right up.
There's
to
no
it.
clearing.
Yeah.
It's just trees.
Yeah. And this
You
is
might-
still the really dense forest.
Yeah. You might like the cave interior I made for this. You might. Just saying. Maybe.
Well, I
We're
believe
gonna
we have a plan to figure that out.
We're gonna go back home. Bye.
We're like, no, not what we thought it was. We're out.
Oh God.
Simon's just like, I'm keeping the money.
Yeah, really. Okay, well, I guess we should probably poke our heads in. I'm pretty sneaky. Mazra, do you feel pretty sneaky too?
Yeah, but I need everyone to kind of be quiet though.
Okay. Well, you know what, Mazra, maybe you should go in alone then.
Simon's helmeted head just nods. As if acknowledging the request.
Simon.
Fiona will also look at Mazra and be like, okay.
So she'll get those boots on so she can do a little sneaky sneak.
Foodle launches into a story about how you should have seen me this one time. I was so quiet.
He starts to and then
All right. So who's sneaking into the cavern?
I think Mazra's going to.
Yeah. Yeah, just poke your head in, take a look.
I can still hear. I'm gonna AFK just real quick.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Let me pull you down in here so that you can see. No fancy lighting in this cavern, but you can see that the cavern appears to be have a whole bunch of wide, kind of twisting tunnels through it. But as you kind of look around, it seems like it's a wide cavern with an exterior wall, and it's more like the interior walls are more like sort of sections of rock that just lead up to the ceiling, almost like pillars. You do very curiously see, and you can pretty much see this from the cavern entrance. You do see an arrangement of 6 kind of marble pillars in a circle around what appears to be sort of this massive sleeping scaled form at the very center of the cavern.
All right, Mazra, take it away. I say out of character because Foodle is outside the cave with his hand over his mouth.
Right. So can she see it from here, or does she need to like?
She sees it from there. Yeah.
Okay. Can she tell how many heads it has?
It looks like it has. Roll an investigation. Actually, you're at a distance, and it's like a big lizard, so it's like sort of curled up around itself.
I got my number on here. I got a 10. Ooh.
A 10 in total.
Yeah.
Looks like it has 5 heads.
Okay. Oh, the dice. They only work when it doesn't matter. Okay. So she'll slowly kind of, I think she'll stay at the very edges as far as she can stay, like over kind of as she's moving around, just to get an idea of like, basically not the further edges because she's not going to go all the way around the cavern. I don't think, because I think she thinks that would be incredibly bad. She'll kind of stay at least just on this edge, just to get an idea of like what this side looks like.
Right.
Trying to keep some of these rock things between her and it, I think.
Yeah. You can kind of tell as you're moving around that it's all sort of interconnected. It's not a maze. There's not sort of separate galleries splitting off from the main cavern, but it's all sort of a series of these broad, interconnected tunnels.
Right. Okay. So I think what she'll do is once she kind of gets an idea of like, at least kind of like,
you can spot the corner of like a waste heap back here.
Okay. So once she kind of has the feel of it, especially this front bit, like right up here, she'll kind of mark that too.
Okay.
And then there we go. And then so once she's got that kind of idea, she'll head back out. Because she definitely doesn't want to get any closer to it than she has to. So actually, what she'll do is while she's here, I think she'll. Is it like really dark in here? Is it like what's the light level in here? Is it like?
It's not super dark because there are splits in the rock ceiling. There's sort of crevices in the rock ceiling, and the early morning sunlight is shining down into the cavern, so it's well lit enough that you can kind of see. Dimly lit, but well lit enough that you can see what's around you.
Okay. So so what she'll do is actually while she's doing this, she will pull out her little book and like make a very as quietly as she can, like make a little diagram just so she can show the rest of them. And she can obviously only get what she can see, but she'll do that and then she'll head back out and then report back kind of what is going on in there. And she'll kind of show off her rough map of what's inside.
Okay, all right. Well, I think, based on this, I think I see a spot. Maybe I could still be able to hit it, and maybe it wouldn't be able to hit me.
I mean, I think it would still work if we want to put things down in those choke points. We could put, but
for if we need to retreat. Or what are you thinking?
Fair. Unless you want to stay behind, or you want to.
What if we just brought it down somewhere it couldn't get through? Wouldn't it be easier to spot it from there?
Yeah, there is one gap that seems pretty small that I believe we could. Well, I think one of us could stand in. Unless. Although you two, it would either have to be one of us and you, and then because we won't be able to stand side by side in there.
Right. Simon, do you have a ranged weapon?
Simon goes back to the wagon and he opens his pack and he pulls out a disassembled heavy crossbow.
Oh, okay. All right, might be able to use that. Okay, well, I've got some fire bolts. Do you have any? You're probably not gonna need them, to be honest, Simon.
He's just getting to work, fastening the arms onto the crossbow, tightening things up.
Flutter, did you see our messages in the Discord? Okay, no biggie. Okay, well, I guess we're ready. Stay safe. Mazra, remember, we're gonna have potions of speed.
Indeed. Let me check something on my character sheet. So I was given some boots, but like I assume, if they were given to me, do they just fit me?
I think you had to attune to those boots.
No, this is a different set of boots. This was rough terrain reducing boots. But
okay,
because I don't really need them.
They're gonna be way too big for either of your companions.
Okay, that's fine.
And you don't get the impression that Simon can fit his armored feet.
Well, you know, that's a good point. Simon is not going to be super sneaky. Do we want to try to, sneak in? You said it was sleeping. Maybe we can, get around in. We could maybe all fire something.
We could also use some illusions if we think that would be useful.
But we set some traps over where it can come down the hall at us.
Yeah, the one top area was the widest, so it shouldn't have any problem getting through there, or the middle. I think the side on the left would be our best bet if we want to choke it.
I mean, it might be safest, right?
Hmm.
Okay. Well, I guess here's my question: if we're gonna
strategize on, I'll be right back.
If we're gonna try to sneak up on it, we can't really bring Simon for the first little bit. Are we all okay with that?
Right. We should go and do the thing and try to damage it a bit before we bring it back to Simon. Is that what I'm getting?
Well, I don't think it's gonna make it out of this cave based on what Mazra said.
Well, I guess that might be true.
Well, I think it can at least get up here.
Can we get it stuck somewhere?
I'm trying to figure out if maybe I'll go. I don't think Ghost can say anything. We'll step away, but I
can get pretty close there.
Figure out if it can get out of the main.
I don't think it can get through that little thing there. Oh, the big one on the top, maybe.
Well, I bet the exit to the cave, because it's like technically 3 o'clock across, but it's like sideways, like they have.
Right.
So I don't know what that means.
I don't think it will.
I think it's like 15 across.
Yeah.
From what it looks like.
Can you ping where you're talking about? I'm looking at this one here.
Back here. So if we need
the thinner section,
follow us out.
It can't go the last little length. Even if it comes all the way to that point, it can't go out that way.
Because it's a 3x3. So.
But what if we drop the caltrops and rig up the oil drop right before there, and the rest of us get behind it, and when it drops in, then Simon can go up front.
Because we may be able to jury rig something that we can.
Right. Well, I have no problem setting up traps. I just think if we're dropping, oil and caltrops around, we don't want to wake this thing up.
Well, but I meant we can probably always knock that barrel over when it's.
I was gonna say the oil won't be dropped until it's well on its way, and we're already running past that point.
Okay. All right.
We're gonna have to get this started if we're gonna
we're
gonna be able to complete this tonight.
Yeah. Oh God, freaking
My God,
Hydra
you
fight.
guys.
So,
Alright.
she will also say, like, make sure that I'm gonna have a torch ready. So, Foodle, where's Foodle gonna be?
Foodle wants to be like right here.
Okay, so what
So he's
she's
still got line of sight and everything.
so if they have some torches, what she's gonna do is light a couple, and then if there's like holes in the rock where they can like stick it, because I read that if you want to light an arrow on fire, it's a free action if you have a torch lit and you can just light it off of a fire source.
Mhm.
So if you have a torch next to you, that's really useful.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and Foodle can do that. I've got he's got torches and he's got the oiled crossbow bolts.
Right. Okay.
So I know, really.
Right.
Okay.
All right. So let's move yourselves into position. Tell me where you want me to place Simon as well.
Okay, Simon, stay
Simon's
back
staying back here. Yeah.
until you hear my rifle fire, and then you rush that
right
thing.
where he is.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Simon nods.
Okay. I think I can shoot around the pillar if I hit
Yeah.
that spot.
It's a 3x3 sized creature.
Okay.
So it occupies that 3x3 square.
So is it the edge of its body is like the range, like its toe, like this square right here?
Yeah, it's like this. Just drawing the square here. It's like that big.
Okay. All right.
Jesus, it's so big. Oh God. All right.
It is, you might say, a huge creature.
Oh God, yeah.
You might say.
Fantastic. Now, Flutter, is Kiona able to do what you want her to do? Like, does she need line of sight or?
Yeah, I think she's good. I do.
Okay.
I moved Masha there, but I want to make sure. Let me know if she needs to be here because I want her to stay behind this rock. So if she needs to be like pressed up against it, let me know if that's a thing. Okay.
So basically, so Mazra, getting that close to it, you're gonna need to make a stealth roll to not be heard.
Okay. Let me try that. When she's got the thing, so let me
Yeah.
So that's not. Wow, crappy.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you.
What?
Oh,
Dice hates me.
Ow!
Or surprise round.
Ow! You have a +5.
Come
oh
on.
no!
What the fuck?
All right. Yeah. So as you're hey, Dill Sauce, welcome Raiders.
What?
Look, I apologize.
It's a saucy raid.
Saucy Ray just at the right moment.
All right. Okay.
It's my doing. I apologize.
We are our party. Welcome Raiders. Our party is about to trigger an encounter with a Hydra, which is a very powerful enemy at this level. And unfortunately, our rogue Mazra did not roll very well on her.
I haven't rolled well
stealth roll
for the last like 3 months.
No, you guys.
And so you hear the heavy breathing on the other side of this rock wall as you're sneaking down the side of the rock wall here. You hear the heavy breathing of the sleeping Hydra just in and out, rumbling almost like an earthquake. And as you're sort of sneaking through, your foot strikes a loose rock on the ground and sends it skittering, and it impacts against the wall, and you can hear the crack of this rock hitting the cave wall just echo and reverberate throughout the cave. And the rhythmic breathing suddenly stops, and there's an almost deafening snort that echoes as the Hydra's, can hear the shift, and Foodle, from your vantage point, you can sort of barely see the Hydra begin to shift and move, and its 5 heads rise and begin to look around the cave, all around it, seemingly independently of each other and in all different directions. And it begins to utter a low growl, a rumbling growl of aggression.
Oh my god.
From each throat, almost like a quintet. Begins to rumble and growl.
Kiona reaches for a flask hidden at her hip and just takes a swig real quick. No, she doesn't.
I would like everyone, and the heads seem to zero in over here. So they don't see Mazra yet, but they hear that an intruder to the cave is over here.
Okay.
Foodle, you are in direct line of sight, so they can also see you. A couple of the heads lock in and they see you, and Kiona, you're kind of blocked a little bit. I'm gonna allow you to make a stealth roll to go unseen.
Oh my god.
Simon, because he's standing still and out of line of sight, none of the heads see him.
Nice.
All right, so Kiona, you are not seen by the Hydra. Foodle, you are seen by the Hydra. Mazra, you are heard but not seen. So they know that there's something right around this corner here, but they haven't seen it yet. So please, everybody, go ahead and roll your initiative.
All right. Well, because Foodle drank that potion of alacrity that we got out of that treasure chest at some point, he gets a +8.
It? You drank it?
Yeah, right outside the cave.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love
+8
it.
to whatever he gets. I gotta delete this thing now.
So the one that appears online will be the fake roll, and then Flumps is gonna roll a real die, which will be the real roll.
Yeah. So here comes the fake roll. And then where's my d20? Here we go. Come on. Big money! Oh, that's not bad. So 14 plus 4 is 18 plus 8.
What? 26?
26 is Foodle's initiative.
26.
Man.
All right.
I thought I was doing
Kiona,
well with 18, man.
What is your raw dexterity score, Kiona?
My raw dexterity score is 16.
Okay. So here is the order. All right. Foodle, you are up first.
All right. Foodle's looking down the barrel of gimbal shot. He's going to fire. Gimbal shot here. Come on. Ooh, that's good. Well, maybe. We'll see. I don't know what this thing... This thing might be tough to hit. Okay, so 8 plus 9 is 17 to hit.
Ooh,
that's
good.
Okay, so unfortunately has not been damaged, I'm assuming.
Nope.
And he did not get a chance to do Hunter's Mark, so it's just a D12. Which is a 3 plus 4 is 7 damage.
Okay.
Foodle is going to use his bonus action to drink a potion of speed. Which gives him a bunch of good stuff, but most importantly, he gets another action that he can use to attack. So he's going to... he'll just use the light crossbow. So he's got the light crossbow there. He's going to fire one of the bolts at this thing.
One of which bolts?
A regular bolt. A regular crossbow
bolt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, you feel this sudden urge of energy, this sudden, sort of hyperactivity overtake you, this swell of adrenaline in your veins. Pick up the crossbow, fire a bolt, What's the number,
I
Cauliflumps?
should have used the fire arrow. It is or firebolt. It is a natural 20 for a 29 to hit.
Oh!
Oh, roll your
Always
damage.
use your fire arrows.
Roll your
chat.
damage, and you
Oh,
can roll
God.
two weapon die, so you can double the weapon die.
All right, so 2d8s. We'll just use this one. All right, here we go. Okay, so because it's been injured, I also get another d8 for Colossus Slayer. Okay,
So the first hit was 7 damage, right?
Yeah, lame. So 6 plus 4 is 10, plus 3 is 13, plus Colossus Slayer 7. So 20 damage.
20 damage plus the 7.
Nice.
Yeah, for the first attack. So 20 damage on the second attack and 7 damage on the first.
Okay.
And that is Foodle's turn.
And so you plug. Did you fire with gimbal shot the first time? Or
yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So you fire with gimbal shot, quaff that potion of speed. You feel that surge of energy rush into you. Pull up the crossbow, take aim, and you plug a bolt right in behind where the musket shot impacted into the neck of one of these heads, and the bolt just slices through, severs that spinal column, and the head sort of falls over limp. All right, Kiona, you're up.
Kiona is going to cast Fireball right into the middle of this fucker. Like, straight at it.
All right, cast that fireball. It has a dexterity save. Good luck. It's so big and lumbering.
Come on, please.
Right?
Hey! A natural
one. On the dex save. Okay. So you deal 30 fire damage. It takes all 30 of that fire damage.
Yes.
Holy. All right. Anything else, Kiona?
This is my D20. 7. No. She is going to prepare to... No, she's good. Nope. She's gonna prepare to cast the wait, no, that's not gonna be a never mind.
Okay. Simon heard that shot ring out, and obeying the signal. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 kind of scoots past you. Does he have line of sight from here? Yes, he does. So, what is the play here? It's not very okay. He is going to dash, so he breaks into a run, blowing past Kiona and Foodle, with his big two-handed sword drawn over his shoulder. That's 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's rushing in for it. All right. The Hydra's turn. I need to read.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the Hydra has actually lost one of its heads. One of its 5 heads is just sort of hanging limply at its side, and it drags the head behind it as it moves, and it kind of squeezes itself between these pillars. I realize I put the pillars too close, but I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow
I
it.
sure hope
I'm
so,
gonna
because
allow
otherwise
it,
we're just
'cause I'm
gonna
the
blink it
DM.
from afar forever.
25 sees this guy running towards it. Let's
Come on,
see.
Simon, you got this.
Thank you for the
Let's
alert,
see.
Trash.
Low
See you, Sandra.
low roll. 1 to 10, it goes after Simon. 11 to 20, it tries to go after Mazra. Goes after Simon. Boom. Okay, it's within range. Actually, it can park itself right there.
Yeah,
Actually,
it's got a 10-meter range on those heads, doesn't it?
hold on.
Wait, what?
This is the play. This is the play. I'm gonna be mean.
What are you doing? Oh, man.
It does have a reach
It
of 10.
does. It does
What?
work.
Mazra, you see one of the heads peek around the corner and see you standing there.
Look at this trash. You
Um,
are just your douche.
Oh my
This is-
god.
It is
Fuck.
going to make an attack with each head.
What?
So
I guess that makes sense, but what the fuck?
2 attacks on Mazra, 2 attacks on Simon, and it does have a reach of 10, so it can skip a tile and make a range or a melee attack. So these are Mazra first.
Oh, good.
So
Thank
one of those will
God.
hit.
All right.
And none of them are able to get purchased through Simon's armor. He manages to, so the Hydra heads come in, and he is kind of just shrugging them off in his heavy armor. Mazra takes a hit for, it's not, I don't think it's too bad. 13 damage. That is pretty bad.
Oh!
13
That is
damage,
pretty bad.
Mazra.
I'll half that.
After all.
Yeah.
Oh, she's dodging uncannily.
Yes, uncanny
Dodging
dodge.
uncannily. All right, Mazra, you're up. Foodle, you're on deck.
Okay.
What is that? 7?
What is what?
6?
I don't know. What are you asking me?
Damage?
7 damage. We round up.
Sorry, I have like 100 windows open.
Yeah. Of course, it's D&D.
A true story I've never heard.
I guess Mazra will drink one of those potions too.
I will just interject at the moment. In my head, the music that's happening is definitely not the music that's warranted for this moment.
What is it?
This is the gratuitous. We did good. It's the end of the movie, and we're showcasing all the lovely lives that we've had.
Oh my god.
And I'm just like, wow, that's way more uplifting than I feel like this is right now.
Yeah, it's like this really triumphant music, and like everyone's taking hits.
Look, it's a lovely life.
Oh.
So, is this head like still like right in her face?
No, you have to. It struck at you and it pulls back. So it is, this monster is cheap that way. It's like the attack has reach, but it doesn't put itself in your face. You have to get right up to it.
Okay.
It's like a snake, right?
And I assume because there's a space here, you can't really flank because it's not next to the person, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, she'll go here and stab it anyway.
Okay.
I expect to do no damage, but...
Okay. Well, you hit.
Nice. What's the lowest we've rolled for a hit? Is that it right there? 18, maybe?
Oh, ignore that. She's not supposed to get advantage on that, so ignore that.
No, that's okay. The 18 was the first roll, so we'll take that. All right. Do you get to add anything to that one?
Nope.
Okay. Anything else this turn?
Yes, because she's not foolish enough to stand there.
Wait, you're hasted.
I know. Well, I guess technically, I have it pulled up. She does get a second. She can't attack again because you get an extra action. And I guess if she attacks again with haste, is it just a normal roll?
Nope. She gets her full roll.
Okay.
It's not an offhand attack.
Okay, good.
Oh,
Okay, so that's another hit.
Oh my gosh.
nice. Hey, when it counts.
Right.
That's right.
For real.
That's right. So that's your action. That's your haste action, and you use your bonus action to drink the potion.
Yeah, and then movement. I guess is movement. So because she used her bonus to drink the potion, so she can't dash, but she's going to. Well, yeah. So she's going to. Oh, where's my character sheet? So she can go. So she's kind of gonna try and yell at it to get it to look at her, and she's gonna go. And see if she can kind of like. See if she can like. She's gonna like basically like keep yelling at it as she moves to see if she can get it to like follow her. That was 60.
Okay.
She can actually move here. No.
Okay. And how did she move? Did she kind of go this way?
She kind of like serpentined around these columns. So
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's her thing right now this time.
Okay. Foodle.
All right, so Foodle is going to. Oh gosh, this kind of sucks because he doesn't want to shoot through or try to shoot around Simon. And he's got his lit torch there, so he can't really use that. So he's just gonna scoot 5, 10. Does that give me? Yeah, there we go. Well.
Yep.
Something like that. Okay.
That's fine.
And he's going to use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on this thing, and then fire another bolt with the crossbow. Okay, come on.
Regular or fire?
Well, he left the torch. He's got a lit torch on this space.
Okay.
Anyway, and so he can't really light one. I guess he could. Well, could he have lit one before he left? I guess it's a free action.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. He'll do that then. So he'll use one of the. Let me put this one back, and we'll do an oiled crossbow bolt. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. So D20. Ooh. That is a 15 to hit.
Hits.
You know what? Oh, it hits? Oh, okay. Well, you know, I'm going to do this anyway. He's going to use a, what is it? The superiority die. Well, he doesn't know that anyway. He's going to, he was worried he was going to miss. And so he's going to focus in With a precision attack. There we go. Okay, cool.
Well, you don't need the precision. Doesn't the precision attack influence your attack roll?
That's true because I can do it after I roll. So I guess I already know. So yeah, maybe we'll just try
But
a trip
it
attack.
doesn't add to. Yeah, it doesn't add to damage. Yeah. Okay.
The precision attack does. I think all the ones I took add to the damage.
I don't know that precision attack does. I think it just adds the attack roll.
When you make a weapon attack roll against a creature, expend one superiority die and add it to the roll. Use this maneuver after they. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So it doesn't add to the damage. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
The other two do. Yeah. Damn, you add the die to the damage. Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. All right, so he's gonna instead try to trip this thing. He's gonna do a trip attack on the leg. So that is a D8.
I want this to work so bad.
Please, I really do too.
So he has to make a strength saving throw and beat a 15.
A strength saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no.
What's the total damage?
11 plus 6 is 17. 17.
17. Okay.
Attack. What do I do?
All right. And what does it need to beat for this trip attack? 15,
15,
right?
yeah.
Okay. Check out that strength bonus. But I rolled terribly.
Oh my!
You guys are terrible. You're awful.
What?
You're awful. I shouldn't have given you this mercenary.
Look, someone has to compensate for my bad dice rolls. I basically don't count.
All right.
Okay, well,
Foodle,
so
I think you have your haste action.
he does. So this thing's prone, which means he has disadvantage on ranged attacks. I was kind of hoping that wouldn't work. I just wanted the damage. Okay, so what he's instead going to do is, I don't know how this works, Ghost. I know on the hasted action you can't I don't think you can cast a spell or something. It's like an attack or a dash or a dodge or whatever. So Foodle's going to use that action to attack and then use his main action or whatever. He'd like to cast a spell if that can work. I don't know how this hasted thing happens.
Now you cast another spell this round with your bonus action. I believe how it works is you can cast one spell per round unless the second spell is a cantrip.
That is exactly what he wants to cast.
Okay. Yep. I didn't know you had cantrips.
Mm-hmm.
I know, I don't use it very often. So Foodle is going to cast Minor Illusion. And this is going to be interesting to see if this works or not. But Foodle is going to make it appear like there's a rock wall. Oh god, I'm going to need the drawing tool, aren't I? A rock wall appear here and here. And this rock wall has a roof on it. And the side facing the Hydra just looks like rock, right? It just looks like a bunch of stone, just like the wall next to it. On the inside of it, there is a big sign that says, "Simon, duck down and attack from this side. This is an illusion." And that's what the sign says. Because I know he's a big dude. Duck down. Attack from this space.
Is so specific.
This is an illusion. That's what it
You
says
have
on
to
the
let that
inside.
fly. You have to let that fly. That is so very specific.
You know that this thing is only 5 feet tall as well, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
So that's what it looks like. And that's Foodle's turn. Oh, he's actually gonna scoot back to whoops. No. Delete that. How do I undo? Oh god.
What?
I made a little green dot there. Anyway.
Oh, that's okay.
So Foodle's gonna scoot back that way, and that's his turn.
Alright. Oh my goodness. What is this? Kiona, you're up.
I don't know. You're killing me right now, man. Kiona is no longer, I think, in line of sight of this thing. Because it goes through your
No,
wall.
she's not. Yeah.
So,
Well, Kiona's not actually illiterate, right? Like the sign says this is an illusion on it.
It does say there.
You are also making an attack through 2 of your allies.
Right. That's more the thing I would be worried
Okay.
about.
All right.
Yeah.
God damn. You guys, I did not prepare for these kinds of things. I am going to.
Maybe I should have set it up for Mazra. We'll see. Come on, Simon, you can do it.
I'm gonna Misty Step
Mm-hmm.
to there.
Okay.
That is a bonus action.
Yep.
And so
No, it's a leveled spell, right?
It is a leveled spell,
D20.
so
Yep.
oh, that's that. D20. 3. Oh, that was close.
I do believe though.
What?
Isn't there a
No, I
wild
don't
magic
think there
surge
is.
on
I don't
from,
think
from
there's a new
Bow the
one.
Distance? I
don't
think
think there's a
Bo.
new one.
I think Bo.
No.
Yeah, I think Bo put down a wild magic surge. I think that happened. Isn't that right, Shiraz? I'm pretty sure that happened. That Bo put down a new wild magic surge.
Yeah, but they definitely did.
Yeah. They definitely did. Definitely did. So why don't you pop your popper and tell us what Bo wins? This wild magic surge brought to you by Bo the Distance. Did you just knock the dice right out of the thing?
I just launched one of the dice.
You butthead.
What the heck?
So if you pull the switch down far enough, that's how you get the dice back out.
Oh.
Yeah.
You guys.
That distant she lost the die.
Oh no.
I have a 6.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's a good 1/2 there.
Yeah.
The other die did also get lost. So
What a disaster. Oh my god.
Honestly,
hold on, I gotta...
who the fuck knows? Let me just roll another one of those. Let's.
Only this group can make an utter embarrassment of this boss encounter and fail at the physical act of rolling a die.
Well, and make an utter embarrassment of ourselves.
Literally,
Like,
they're gone. The dice are gone. I gotta find the dice.
you want me to
The
roll? I have a
duality-
percentile dice.
That's the one I need. So really, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so you need a
Go ahead and
10.
give it a roll.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 40.
46.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yes.
It's a shame it wasn't 42.
46. All right. A 46 is you cast levitate on yourself.
Hey!
Oh.
How high is the
So
ceiling in this cave?
You misty step, and when you poof back into reality in a little cloud of mist, you find that you're actually like floating a little bit above the ground.
Above the thing.
All right.
Okay.
Kiona,
All
the
right.
rest of your actions, you have an action. You have you have one action left because you didn't quaff a potion.
I did not quaff
So you
a
have
potion.
So you have your main action left.
I guess I don't know. I feel like God damn. You guys, I was specifically not sure how. She cast 1 level spell, which means she can't cast a leveled spell. She can only do the cantrips or another thing, right? So she is going to
The creature's prone, so
I'm
ranged attacks have disadvantage.
sorry. Yeah, she is going to cast Firebolt on it because that's what she's got.
So that's a ranged spell attack. So hit the firebolt again. It'll be at disadvantage. If it hits, then we'll take that 5 fire damage. Yep.
I'm sorry. They both rolled the same. Either way. So.
It hits, and yeah, the Hydra takes 5 fire damage.
Oh, 15 hits. Ooh.
Okay. Simon's turn. He reads this sign that suddenly appeared in front of him. As he was like charging forward, that this Hydra like attacked him, two strikes of its head. He managed to like swing his sword and knock them back, square himself up to charge in there. Poof! He sees this like back end of a stone wall with this sign, and he just nods his head in acknowledgement after reading the sign. And he lunges in for an attack. He is going to take 2 great sword attacks. Kiona, by the way, your firebolt killed another head.
You got
with fire damage, right? That's good.
Yeah. He's down to 3 heads.
Yay!
And he's going to take 2 great sword attacks.
Ooh.
Ooh! One is a critical fail.
Oh, but he's got advantage because it's prone.
He does have advantage. Okay, so that's the first attack then. The second one come in. There we go. So 2 hits, and one of those hits is going to be a goading attack.
Oh shit.
Right? And so it needs to make a wisdom save against DC 15. And if it fails this wisdom save, it has disadvantage on any attacks against targets other than Simon until the end of Simon's next turn. There you go. It failed. So it took 9 damage, and we take the first roll 7 damage, so 9 plus 7 is 16, plus another 7 is 23.
We need to hire people more often, y'all.
I know.
This is oh my goodness. I tried to make it a big gold sink for you guys too.
I mean, it was. You wouldn't even try.
Yeah.
But now it's way worth it.
Yeah.
Wow. I made too good a character.
You did.
I'm gonna need to make like a really bad hireling. He's the same level as you guys.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
He
Yeah.
just,
He'll be pretty strong.
He's just competent because he's an NPC.
Yeah, he's competent, unlike the rest of us. For me, I just made this thing that he didn't even need because the thing was prone anyway. Like, oh my god.
the Hydra does not get to grow any of its heads back at this moment, but you do feel this cold, chill wind suddenly fill the cave and sweep around, almost as if like centered upon this Hydra, and it feels differently than you've ever felt it before. You couldn't. You didn't think this wind could be any more intimidating than it already was. So,
God damn it,
Shiraz. I'm trying to do better than that, Shiraz, with my GM description. Yeah. So this baleful wind, you always feel it chilling you right to the bones. But this has become like even worse than anything you could have possibly imagined. It's almost like the wind itself has majorly mutated into a very special table that Bo the Distance has made for us. Major mutation. It gets 2 D100 rolls.
Not like this.
The first one is a 12.
Oh God. That's
Thank
one of the
you
good
so
ones,
much.
right, Bo?
Thank you so much, Bo, for this.
There are no good ones. That's the secret.
I know.
You hear the cracking and the creaking of bones as this thing becomes physically distorted, and boom, out of its sides, you see 4 bloody spider-like appendages come out of its sides and lift it back up off the floor. It now has a climbing speed of 15 feet. Yeah.
Kiana, you can't levitate away now, can
No.
you?
Its second roll is an 87. I think this might be one of the ones I came up with. Is this one of the ones I came up with? No, it's not. It's one of the ones Bo just came up with. The creature's body starts to shrink exponentially. Its size category shrinks 1 size down.
No way. Oh no. Wait, that's bad for us because now it can go anywhere in this cavern. Oh God.
So it comes up here, and it starts to skitter up the wall with its spider legs. It like sort of side skitters and moves up the wall. Whoops, face right now.
Small spider hydra. Oh God, what the hell?
A spydra.
Yeah, spydra. Yeah. Oh,
no, thank you.
Oh God. Oh God.
So it climbs up the wall. It has 3 heads. It makes all three attacks with its heads at Simon. 15 feet up with a reach of 10 feet. It is now outside of melee range.
This is gross.
So let's see.
I don't like this at all.
One of those penetrates through Simon's armor, so 3 snake-like heads sort of lash down, gripping into Simon's armor. One of them actually manages to punch through and sort of crinkle, like tinfoil almost, one of his shoulder pauldrons, and you hear Simon grunt a little bit in pain as red starts to leak out from the wound. It deals how much damage? 6 damage. So Simon takes 6 damage. There we go. Mazra, you're up.
Well.
Yeah.
Nothing at all.
How
is like
high
we thought.
off the ground is it?
It is 15 feet off of the ground.
15 feet off the ground. Okay.
Yeah.
Just take it. This is so
This
gross
is
in my
nothing
head.
at all about like no. We had a whole scenario that we.
Okay, so she's still got.
God,
She's
imagine
still
if we'd
got.
done that.
I know, right?
So, how far away is she?
Remember all
she's
those
gonna
cow
move.
drops
We
bought?
had so many plans, you guys.
She's gonna move.
Chat.
Okay, so this is 35. Let me make a note so I don't forget. Let me know if this is okay or if this is like a rule that isn't gonna work. She is going to for a this is her bonus action. Let me make sure I'm doing this right.
How many
okay,
turns
bonus.
of haste do you get for your potion?
You get
Is it 3 turns?
It's one. It just says up to 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. I think
10 turns.
Oh, so 10 turns. Okay.
And I'm tracking it, by the way.
I made a note, so I've used 1 turn so far. So okay. So what she's gonna do? Let me know if I can do this. She's as her bonus action. She's going to use Ren and throw it 20 feet in the air so she can teleport. Can she land on it?
Oh.
Or get up there and stab it.
You can get up there and stab it and drop back down.
Mm-hmm. Trying to think how I'll do this without dying.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Could she...
Or you can teleport up there and grapple it. I don't know to what end.
She just wants to stab it. It's out of melee range.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only other thing she has is a crossbow that does like 1 hit point.
Okay.
So
yeah.
She will attempt this. She will attempt this. I don't think she has to roll to throw it. So
no.
No. So what do I need to do? Do I just roll? Do I need
make
to
an
try
attack?
Yeah. Make an attack with a dagger,
and then I'll get you. Well, with whatever you want to attack with. Okay, you're in melee range with it.
She'll attack with her other dagger.
Yeah.
Hopefully, she'll actually hit it. Oh, good. Okay.
That's a hit. Yeah.
Is she technically? No. I was gonna say she's technically flanking right now.
No. She kind of could be, but it's attacking Simon from.
You need to give me sneak attack on this. They would never expect it.
No. Now, roll an acrobatics check, please.
Oh God. Okay. Here's my acrobatics.
Ooh. All right. Yeah. You Mazra like Black Widow lands on the anybody who saw the movie Black Widow, that was like my favorite part of almost any Marvel movie was the sister. Yeah, Mazra like basically Black Widow lands on the ground. Mazra is such a poser.
No, you gave me this power. You let me do this.
It doesn't work.
That's true, Bo. This is your fault.
It's not good.
I think you have another action, Mazra.
Okay, yeah. So because her bonus action was moving that stuff. She is going to. Well, okay.
Could pull out the crossbow and plink.
I think what she may actually do is I don't know if she can do this because she's like grabbing onto it. She couldn't use a like a potion, could she? Because she's grappling with one hand. I guess she could be holding her dagger.
You
like
teleported, attacked it, and then fell back down onto the ground.
Oh, I'm on the ground. Okay. And you said
you can use your additional hasted action to try to grapple it to hang on.
Yeah, she's gonna do that. No, she's not gonna do that because
Oh.
I don't want. No. If someone throws a fireball, I'm gonna do that. You said it was what 20 feet in the air, so she's actually going
15.
to
15.
Okay, she's gonna use her her extra action. Can she throw something?
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna throw a vial of the at it.
Of what?
Alchemist fire.
Alchemist fire. Oh, okay. Okay.
Just the cat's meowing. Sorry. What? Come here.
She
What
is
is
very
it?
frustrated.
Is that Squeaker?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically Squeaker is a for attention. Yeah. That sounds like a angry cat noise, but that's just the standard. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's a sweetie. Okay, yeah. So she's gonna use that, and basically all you do is you can throw it up to 20 feet. It's just a ranged attack against a creature or object. Treated as an improvised weapon. So is it just like a D20 or?
Yeah, you don't get proficiency with an improvised weapon unless you have some ability that lets you ignore that improvised status. Okay.
No, well, it doesn't hit anyway.
Okay. So alchemist fire like splashes on the wall and just sort of like, and there's it's like a chemical fire that's sort of stuck to the wall.
Right.
Little bits of like liquid fire dripping from the wall.
So against all odds, she does actually get more movement because she's hasted. So she only used half her movement. So she's just gonna go like. She's gonna move back over here.
Okay. Foodle, you're up.
All right. Foodle is going to light a crossbow bolt. Oh, God. Yeah, he's going to light a crossbow bolt. And he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, he went back to the torch? Okay.
Yeah, he was. That's why he scooted back. And now he's leaving that behind. And he is going to fire at the Hydra here. Okay, so D20. Here we go. Come on. Ew. That is a 12 to hit, which means Foodle's gonna focus up. Come on.
Precision attack.
Precision attack. Oh crap! Where did that go?
How many superiority dice does he have?
He has 4 total, and he's used
4,
2
right?
now.
He's used 2 so far.
Yeah. So he's got 2 left. Oh, nice. Okay, so that is a 17 to hit. Okay, so we don't need these anymore because I don't add that damage. And it is a D8 plus a D6.
I have a D8 plus a D4 fire damage. Is that not right?
Oh, the D6. Yeah, sorry. The D6 is for. I can do fire damage too. The D6 is for Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
And then I'll do Colossus Slayer as well.
Okay.
Oh my God, this is just the lowest possible rolls. Okay, so 9 plus 6 is 15, 16, 17, 18 damage.
18 damage. Okay.
All right, and then Foodle is going to bonus action reload his musket, and then fire his musket. Fire gimbal shot.
Okay.
Oh, and I need to keep track of my ammo. Hold on. There we go. Okay. All right, come on, gimbal shot. Okay. Dirty 20.
Yeah,
So
that's it.
Okay. So D8, D6. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god! I rolled 2 ones.
No.
Freaking damage, man. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yeah. Yikes.
Okay.
I rolled a 1 on a D12. Feels bad, man. All right, that's Foodle's turn.
Okay. Kiona, you're up.
Okay. Kiona's gonna move out to there. And then she is going to cast Scorching Ray on the Hydra. There are 3 there. I don't know why I didn't do the third sound, but it did do 3. So there's only 1 hit there, isn't there?
Yeah. The last one hits.
Of course.
Dang.
I don't
Fire
know.
damage is fire damage.
Right. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. That's it. 4 fire damage. Yep. That's Kiona's turn.
Okay. Another head dies.
Oh!
Nice.
Down to 2 heads.
2
the rest
heads.
Are sort of hanging limply.
2 heads.
I'm so salty, you guys. You freaking cracked the code.
Simon's
Kiona and her fire magic.
Well, yeah, that definitely helps.
Yeah. Simon does not have much choice. He just backs up here a little bit and sort of lays his no kidding, Vinyl, because there are complicated math equations to be done, but they've cracked the code. And he kind of, you should never do this with a sword. I hate that they do this in movie and TV shows, but it is a magical sword. And he sticks the sword into the ground to hold it there, reaches back, pulls out his heavy crossbow, takes aim, and fires.
Yes! Oh no!
And it does not hit. It just plinks off the Hydra's scaly hide. He is going to use Action Surge to take another action and fire that crossbow again.
Oh.
Does that work with Action Surge? No, it has a loading property. He can't actually do that. So he doesn't do that. He does not do that. Simon says, and that's it for his turn.
Poor Simon.
Oh my god.
The Hydra Gitters. Yeah, he's doing it. Sorry, Woof. I'm being mean to you today. Gitters around the face of this rock wall. Okay, and he skitters around the face of this rock wall, moves up above where Mazra is sort of standing at the end of her movement, and its 2 heads plunge down from 10 feet up in the air, and attacks twice. First attack is a 20, second attack is a 15.
Does Defender win or lose on that?
attacker wins. Attacker always
then
wins.
both of them hit.
Yeah. I have you down as a 13 armor
You
class.
get
Why
plus
is that?
2. You get plus 2 AC when you have a haste on you.
Nice. Okay.
You
Yeah, that's
can't
part of why
see
the
her,
weapons-
right?
Hmm?
Okay.
She can't see her. Okay.
That's 10 plus 5. 25 damage in total.
So she'll half one of them. She can half one of them. So
Okay.
she'll do the 13. I guess it doesn't matter if you roll up though. Need to write this down. Six.
Yeah, you can only shave 6 off of either one, so it doesn't really matter. So it'll be 19 damage in total.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, we did discuss her being a decoy, so.
Okay. All right. Well, it's your turn, Mazra.
Bonus action. Well, did we say bonus action is drinking a potion yourself?
Yes,
Sorry?
that is what we've been doing. If you take
So
a healing
she'll-
potion or drink anything, really, it's bonus action.
She will do that. That was what, 2d4 plus 2? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Better than nothing. So she will fire at this guy using her crossbow. Okay. And actually, I think if she shoot twice, does range count? It just says you can take the attack.
You can't. No, crossbows all have the loading property.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Fine.
even if you get multiple attacks, you can't use it for multiple
Right. Okay.
attacks.
So she'll try to throw another vial at it instead. Is it close enough she can do that?
Yeah.
Oh, so she'll just do that. Okay, good. So what that does is, on a successful hit, the target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature can end this damage by using its action to make a DC 10 dexterity check to extinguish the flame. So on its next turn, it'll take 1d4 damage.
On its next turn.
Oh, on every turn.
Okay. On every turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can let me know if you
And
want me to pop it in the chat.
I assume the. Oh yes, bow.
Oh my gosh, what's happening, chat? Oh my gosh, Party, thank you so much for that resub.
There we go.
But you guys
Um,
are too
okay.
amazing.
Okay, on a hit, the target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of his turns.
No.
Okay, so it doesn't take any damage right now, but at the start of its turn it will, and then it'll have the opportunity.
Party,
to,
what are you doing?
Right.
What are you
And
doing?
then she's gonna move away from it. So she'll go.
Mhm.
Let's see. She'll go and. So she can move there since she's hasted.
Okay.
And she might just be like, it's coming around the corner as she's.
The speed.
Yeah.
Foodle.
And I haven't even done her with dashing yet. This is just her regular.
You haven't
Yeah,
even
you
done her
calculated
dashing
it,
yet.
right?
It was like
With the
120 feet she could
Oh,
run.
She
it was
did.
insane.
She did.
Like
Yeah.
she could outrun a horse on the
Mhm,
speed potion.
mhm.
Like it was insane. Anyway, okay, so Foodle is going. So Foodle hears Mazra say that, and he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just keeping an eye out, and then once he's here, he can see the Hydra. So that's 30 feet of movement. Where normally Foodle only has 25, but currently he's got 50. And he is going to use his bonus action to reload Gimbal Shot. And then he's going to fire at this big, horrible thing. Hey, 24 to hit.
Nice.
That's a hit.
All right, so this one, and this one. All right, here we go. Oh, finally, there we go. We got some decent numbers. All right, so that's 13, 19, 23 damage.
23 damage, okay.
And then he's going to fire... Oh, I gotta delete that. He's going to fire his crossbow, which he did not have a chance to light, so it's just a regular bolt, at the Hydra. Oh, yeah. That is a 22 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
And I don't get that, but I do get this. Okay. Started to Colossus Slayer. So that is 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. How much damage did the first one do?
The first one? Oh, it did 20... Oh, shit.
Was it 20 or over?
It was over 20. I can't remember.
Okay. Yeah. So that's another
like
head
22.
dead. Yeah, that's another head killed. It's got one head left.
And Foodle is going to use Action Surge.
Freaking Action Surge. Okay.
And he is going to fire his bow this time because he's fired Gimbal Shot, his crossbow.
This is so dumb. D&D just becomes so dumb sometimes. You got like crossbow, drop it. Musket, drop it. Longbow.
Yep.
Really silly. Oh, 16. That probably barely hits.
That's a hit.
Okay.
That's
and then these ones. Ooh, that's an arrow gun. Hold on.
Exactly. It's exploiting haste plus Action Surge.
Look, he let us buy them, and they were not cheap. All right, these last for a battle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is,
this is like
11.
Poodle's like a Bollywood hero right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like a Bollywood fantasy hero.
He's using every weapon he's got.
Yeah.
So that is 13 more damage, and well, actually, it's going to be more than that because Foodle's going to use another superiority dice to try a trip attack. How high up is this thing?
15 feet up.
Nice. Okay, so roll a strength check for me, or strength saving.
Megan, I am also surprised that the Hydra doesn't have legendary actions, but it doesn't.
It's actually 16 damage. Sorry.
Okay. It's a very, very straightforward creature. It resists the trip attack.
That would have been cool. Okay, so Foodle's gonna go and 5, 10, 15, 20, and that's his turn. I think Maz was right.
Kiona, you're up.
She is going to move forward. And do Fireball again.
Come up. Wow, 30 again.
It cannot dodge that either. Holy. Big lumbering brute. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, it is looking very hurt. I think theoretically you can make any creature legendary, but the challenge rating of this creature, even with the addition of Simon, is like actually over the party's level. So this is supposed to be an actually difficult encounter.
Has anyone taken any damage other than
Kiona
Simon?
only has fire damage,
Yeah.
guys. I feel
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Kiona's just torching this thing. Oh
yeah.
god,
Kiona,
Megan,
alright,
no!
Kiona. You are never gonna fight another
Oh, goodness.
non-legendary creature, yeah. Yeah, Kiona, what else are you doing this round? You have your bonus action yet?
Nope, no. She's gonna stay right where she's at.
Okay. Yeah, Simon is going to maneuver over here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to prepare an attack with his greatsword, just in case the thing comes around the side here. The cold winds whip up to another frenzy inside the cavern. We do have... Thank you to Party and Bo
What?
for another major
What?
mutation. 98.
98
What?
what is that?
Come on.
What? Come on.
Now, Bo and I agreed that 98 is too powerful at this level. I'm starting to feel like
No.
you guys
No.
need a bit more.
No.
God, okay.
No. No, Shiraz. What? No.
Sure.
No.
So I'm re-rolling that. That's another. Is that another 87? It shrinks again.
Wait, really?
Okay.
What the
All right. First mutation, second roll, 94. The skin and meat of the creature falls off, and the skeleton of the creature starts to morph and become a creature made entirely of shark mouths. But what the hell?
What?
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 What do you mean entirely of shark mouth? I love that Kiona is the only one who can maybe see this.
She's just sitting there
It
like,
is now-
what the loving crap is going on? She's got this puzzled, bewildered
Megan-
look on her face. Like, what is that?
Megan is saying, do it, do it, do it. Don't shrink it. Give it the 98. Shiraz, I will give it the 98 if that major mutation is for yes, the 98. If you say, I want my major mutation to be spent on the 98, Shiraz says, sure. We're not shrinking it. It is now a creature made entirely of skeletal shark mouths.
What?
Ugh.
What?
Both has given their blessing.
What?
Okay. The creature's facial structure painfully distorts. You can hear the crack of its skull splitting apart and reshaping itself. Its eyes merge together in the one remaining head that it has until only a single baleful cat-like orb remains.
What?
Did it turn into a beholder?
Y'all,
I'm going to
I don't know
roll
what just
a
happened, but
D10.
it's a whole lot weirder now.
No,
Rolled a 4.
Megan. Modern has 14 hit points.
What are we rolling now?
I need to pull up another page.
Kiona watches this transformation and she's just like, I don't know what the fuck just happened, y'all. I'm fucking out.
It
Kiona's
looks
like-
like Kiona. It looks like
I'm not-
Kiona with a single eye in the middle of its head. Oh, that's the lamest one. That's actually pretty sad. That's actually pretty sad.
What is it? No. You got to
looks at
mutate
Kiona
it.
with that eye, and the eye flashes. A ray shoots out of that eye. It now has the power of one of the beholder's 10 eyes.
Oh!
It is sadly the slowing ray. The target creature must succeed on a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
That's me.
Oh, good lord.
That's you. It doesn't have 5 heads.
And she's fine.
It has 1 head left. They've killed the rest of the heads. They've killed the rest of the heads. I am so salty right now. I am so salty.
We are so screwed, guys. We need to stop. I need to stop. We're never gonna survive another encounter if I keep this up.
Mazra, you're up.
Was that its turn? Did it just go?
No, Megan. And what? Yes, it just went.
Did it take its 1d4 fire damage?
No, it didn't.
Yes!
Oh my god! It's all coming up our ridiculous party. Hell yeah! You guys, we planned for so
we
long.
actually got together and planned the
Holy
things,
shit.
and none of it happened the way it was
Hours.
supposed to. But still, we got together and made the effort and planned against this fight.
Was it a shark mouth with a beholder eye in the middle of it?
Yeah, jeez, what is this thing even?
So confused.
It died to the 1d4 alchemist fire damage.
No way.
Megan, it would not have made a difference. It would not have made a difference. It would not have made a difference because it was out of hit points.
The alchemist fire. Oh my god. Mazra with the clutch. Oh my god. Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that. That is freaking amazing.
We spent like an hour and a half strategizing
Planning
and coming up
for
with a
this
whole
fight.
plan, and we didn't use any of it.
I'm sitting here like, no, I was supposed to hold this spell until we had advantage in some way, and I can't because there's no way that's gonna happen at this point.
To be fair, you did spend about 3,000 of our gold, so I mean,
Well, almost. We spent 3,800.
We
plus
spent
almost
3,800. It wasn't just
39.
me. It was us.
Yeah.
Excuse me. You spent. Us. We spent. So.
I love that none of us know that it's dead, but Kiona watches this thing like transform and then burst into
You
flames.
just see Kiona's face like contort into a bunch of different like kind of like.
oh shit, are we even gonna? It doesn't have
Is
a
it-
penis anymore.
Wait, does it return to its original
No,
form?
can we get all the pieces off it that we were supposed to?
We need like a horn
I
and
love
blood
that. That's
and
when
a
everybody
penis?
goes silent.
Wait.
Silent.
It, it sloughed off its form.
What?
What does
It
that mean?
sloughed off its flesh. That means its flesh like fell off of it.
And then
So
it
basically-
became what?
Basically, it became a bunch of skeleton shark mouths. I don't know what the hell Bo was thinking.
What the fuck? So we
Bo-
can't take
Bo
a Hydra
did
skull
say-
home? Is that what you're saying
Look
to
up-
me?
Look up
No
skeleton,
skulls?
comma, shark jaw.
What?
Shark
What?
jaw skeleton.
What?
What is this?
What?
What is this fresh hell? There's even an anime girl version of it.
What? No.
It's
I don't want to look this up. No, after that reaction, I do not want to look this up.
It's not as bad as
so
it seems.
weird. No, it's just bizarre.
Here, I'll try to send it to you.
No, you don't really
Oh,
have
that's
to. It's
so
fine.
weird. Oh my god. So wait, so none of our characters know this except Kiona. So Kiona, what do you say?
I mean, I think it's dead, but it didn't... I don't know what it was before it died.
What? What do you mean?
It
Sorry, Simon, I'm gonna scoot through.
changed to some teeth field thing. What is that?
Okay. Fool's gonna look around for a Hydra horn? Do we need a horn? No.
We need its skull, its blood, and its penis. That's what we need. Those are the things we were sent for.
Okay, Foodle's gonna look for any of those things. Wait, there's not gonna be any of it, is there?
There's plenty of blood.
Okay.
On the floor.
Which was the one that Foodle needed for his gun. He only needed the skull for her lasso.
You are fairly certain that among the piles of flesh and organs, you can find the lower horn somewhere in there.
Kiona's like, oh, there it is. That's the one.
Okay. And and there's still heads like back over this way, right? So like
Maybe
we could go grab a skull or something.
Some garbage bags.
Yeah, are we putting a skull and a penis in the
back of the wagon? Right there, where you're gonna have to look at it if you're riding.
So what was the application of the skull again?
It's the one to me. I'm pretty sure that's the reason that Kiona's thing is gonna be fireproof now.
Right. It's to make your thing fireproof.
Not being too nice. That's the thing. That's the way the boss worked. They cracked the code. They dealt like a little bit of fire damage every turn. If it takes like 1 point of fire damage per turn, it doesn't get to regrow its heads.
Right.
Like that's the way the monster works.
It cannot take fire damage at all.
Like it's only I quickly realized halfway through this battle
that Kiona's magic is all fire magic. So
yeah, this is only actually a dangerous monster if they if they don't know that it needs to take fire damage.
Well, and what's his name told us
every round. Yeah.
Right? That's because otherwise I wouldn't have known. I've never fought a Hydra. But what's his name?
What exactly was the skull
they got
to
a
be
penis
used for,
and they got the blood, but they didn't get the skull. I don't think that they got the skull.
But maybe not. What was the skull to be used for? Like I don't remember.
Kiona's fireproof.
Why he needed the skull.
Kiona's fireproof lasso.
Well, and didn't we chop off some heads, or I guess they're they were just limp next to the body. Maybe we didn't chop any off. Shoot.
Yeah, I don't think you.
Fall off. They got
the skull. Was it? If that is the case, Kiona will still take like 12 of these shark jaws back to this guy. She'll be like, "There is no skull, but this is what I got."
Maybe he can like break it down to its core components and it'll still be a Hydra.
It's still bones. It's a skull. It's still bones to a jaw. It's still bones.
You can bring it back and make an attempt, but we on this incredibly, oh my goodness,
Are you kidding me right now?
I had a blast, but I'm also so angry.
Nice.
Oh, Ghost, I'm so sorry.
Whatever. No, you can't be angry. We planned. You wanted us to plan. We planned, so you should be proud. That's the only.
You should be proud of us. We actually did something good.
I am gonna spend about like forever searching this whole cave for loot. So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We'll start that next time. We'll start that next time.
yeah, it is
Let's
like
end
1
it.
in the morning.
Yeah, let's end it here.
Right. Yeah.
And we'll start right in this spot next time. But man, what an encounter! What a fun time! Bo, that
Just love how
monster
it died.
mutation table is
Just
incredible.
like, eh.
It's
Okay.
cursed.
That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
You bloody jamokes with your oh my goodness, like. Now, and that was a challenge rating 8 monster. So
Was
that
it?
Serious?
so challenge rating is tied to like a single monster. So challenge rating 6 is where you guys are
We
now.
literally
right?
went from a monster that was
challenge rating
one
6
that...
monster. A challenge rating 6 monster means that it presents sort of a moderate level of challenge to a party of 4 level 6 characters. You guys are all level 6. That was a challenge rating 8, but it was that you were doing the fire damage like once a turn.
Right,
And that's
because
all
all Kiona can do
regrow
is
it.
fire damage. That's
Right.
her damage
Yeah.
spell.
Well,
That's
yeah.
it.
What's his name? Cantlebane. He told us
Right.
to make sure to bring some fire.
Yeah.
So we're
Yeah.
like, all right,
Yeah.
I got some
Right.
arrow
Yeah.
fire, so.
But I don't know. I wonder. I feel like the Hydra's challenge rating is set too high. I don't think it's actually challenge rating 8.
I think
honestly.
it would have been a lot harder if Simon with us though. Like
Yeah,
Yeah.
Simon was huge.
Possibly.
Simon was great. I love Simon.
Yeah, if you fight in the
Yeah,
wild,
Simon
and you're
was
not
good. I hope
expecting
we
it.
have Simon in
Yeah.
the future.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna travel back to town with him. I'm assuming.
Oh, Simon, would you mind if we called upon you for a future endeavor?
Yeah, seriously.
Ask him that next time.
yeah.
For now, folks. Yeah, I've got some positivity for the
All
stream.
right, positivity, yeah.
Positivity for a stream where I, as a GM, am feeling not super positive. That's okay though. That's okay. It was a good session.
Look, you did.
We did exactly what you wanted us to do.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and I regret it.
Oh, no.
So, folks, I got this little. I'm not rating Critical Role.
We
I don't
should.
even know if
We
can.
should.
I don't
They're
even know if we
creating
can.
my character. They're creating this
That's true.
character.
They totally ripped Kiona off.
They did.
Laura, the raid message is Laura ripped Flutter off. No, we don't do that. We can't be toxic. We can't be
No,
toxic.
I wouldn't do that. No, of course not.
I got this little D&D motivational
Thank you,
poster
Bard.
up on
Thank
my
you.
screen
That's
here.
too sweet.
And it says this: determination means that with enough tries, you will eventually roll a 20. And I want to say that I rolled a 20 with this player group and with this community. Thank you so much for a fantastic evening, players. Thank you so much, chat, for a fantastic evening. Flutter, I did see that. I know.
You love me.
I love all of you.
We love you too, Ghost.
Yeah. Even me.
Fire. The Alchemist Fire.
I can't believe that's how it died.
Look, I knew one day it would work.
That's so fucking dope.
just kill the stream, please.
All right.
All right,
Bye, guys. We love
stream.
you.
I love you, chat. Good night. We'll see you next Tuesday.